The 2022 Strasburg Express are on the air from First Bank Park in Strasburg, Virginia. It is the 2022 Strasburg Express and the Valley Baseball League. Good evening, everyone. I'm Kyle Gutschall. Glad to be with you here tonight as the Express are back at home after falling to the Woodstock River Bandits last night by a final score of 7-1. Their first loss of the year. They come in at 2-1. In town tonight, taking on the Express out of the North Division, the 1-2 Purcellville Cannons. Getting the ball tonight for the Express, the starting pitcher from Gulf Coast Community College, and he hails from Tallahassee, Florida, 6'3" righty Parker Wakeman. Wakeman will make his first appearance of the summer, and he will take on this Purcellville Cannons lineup. Leading off and playing shortstop, it's Caleb Stewart. Batting second and playing second, Dylan Strickland. Batting third and playing right field, it's Brady Drawball. Batting fourth, the designated hitter, Cullen Horowitz. Batting fifth is Mikey Britton, the left fielder. Batting sixth, Jack Conley, the center fielder. Batting seventh and playing third, it's Adam Smith. Batting eighth and playing first base, it's Jordan Crawford. And batting ninth and doing the catching tonight for the Purcellville Cannons, it's Colby Avon. Thank you for tuning in to our live broadcast. If you're listening and watching on Facebook, YouTube, or Presto Sports, we are about ready for baseball on a bit of an overcast night at the ballpark. Not too warm, some breeze moving through the air, and pretty comfortable night. Definitely going to be a sweatshirt night before we're all said and done with. And we're about ready to get started here tonight. Caleb Stewart, the shortstop, will step in for the Purcellville Cannons. Stewart is from Georgia State University. He's out of Millwood, Georgia. He's 5'9" righty. And he will step in here against Parker Wakeman of the Express. From the windup, the first pitch of the game is swung on and popped up in the air at 7:05. Second baseman into the outfield, still moving into the outfield, and he dropped the ball. Falling in right field, Cox was under it. It just kept on sailing, and somehow it drops. That's going to be an E4 on
the second baseman,
Jonah Cox.
University, number 9, Dylan Strickland.
So reaching on an error on the first pitch of the game is Stewart. Looked like he had a beat on it, but he just couldn't make the snag. The pitch to Dylan Strickland, the second baseman, misses outside, 1-0. Strickland, also from Georgia State. He's out of Loganville, Georgia. So an odd start here to tonight's ball game. The wind definitely a factor there. The pitch and missing up high. 2 balls and no strikes now. Other games tonight, Front Royals at Woodstock, Newmarket's at Winchester, Stanton's at Charlottesville, and Covington is at Harrisonburg. 2 balls, no strikes to Strickland. Swinging a hard grounder to third. There's a chance for 2, going to second for 1. Back to first, double play. 5-4-3 around the horn, double play. And good job by the Strasburg defense to clean up that error. There are 2 outs here in the first.
Now batting the right fielder from Mount St. Mary's, number 27, Brady Drawball.
Here comes Brady Drawball, the right fielder. Drawball from Mount St. Mary's University. He's out of Lovettsville, Virginia. And the first pitch. Fastball called a ball, 1-0. Drawball batting .250 on the year, 3 for 12, no home runs and 1 RBI. That one misses down low, 2-0 now. Last night, Purcellville lost to Winchester 4-1, 2-0. Swing and a miss while Strasburg led 1-0 against Woodstock, but didn't hold up. They fell 7-1. And Waynesboro had a heck of a 9th inning last night as the pitch is outside. They hit a walk-off grand slam with 2 outs in the 9th inning. Unfortunately, point streaks crashed, like, not surprisingly, I think in the 8th inning, so people had to wait until afterwards to find out about the walk-off grand slam. 3-1, swing and a miss on a slider. And the count's 3-2 to Brady Drawball. The defense tonight behind Parker Wakeman at left field, it's Kohler. Center field, Kerr. Right field, Alston. McKinley at third. Albert at short. Cox at second. Bailey's at first as that pitch misses up and in, and it's a walk. Crawford behind the plate, and Wakeman is on the mound. So draw ball draws the walk.
Now batting the DH from the United States Military Academy, number 77, Cullen Horwitz.
Here comes Cullen Horwitz, the designated hitter. Horwitz is out of Shepherdstown, West Virginia. And he goes to the United States Military Academy. 6'4", righty, 240. Pitch misses 1-0. Bats in the cleanup spot here tonight. He is batting a .181. He has a home run and 4 RBIs. The pitch, and that misses 2-0. And time call. Graham Crawford is going to go out and talk to his starting pitcher, Parker Wakeman. Two balls and no strikes from the stretch. The righty Wakeman facing the righty Horwitz. The pitch. That's way up the ladder. 3-0 now. Brooks Capel is on the mound tonight for the Cannons, and he'd love to have some early run support here from his squad. Way ahead, Horwitz is in a 3-0 count. Swinging away and not connecting with a fastball in the outer part of the plate. 3 balls and a strike. (3-1). Mikey Britton, the left fielder, on deck. Swing and a foul tip, 3-2. Counts full, so Brady draw ball will be off from first on the pitch. From 3-0 to 3-2 from the stretch, Wakeman set and the pitch. Swing and a miss. He comes back from down 3-0 to strike out Horwitz. And the half inning is over. So a couple of base runners for the Cannons, but they only leave one. We go to the bottom of the first. Strasburg coming up as we are underway from Strasburg, Virginia. And we go to the bottom of the first. Strasburg coming up to bat. They scored 1 run last night. They'll try to bounce back from that as they scored 2 runs the game prior, but were able to win that one. Brooks Capel on the mound tonight for the Purcellville Cannons. Capel is out of Stephen F. Austin State University. He's from Gunter, Texas, 6'6", righty. Starting lineup tonight for the Express, leading off and playing second base is Jonah Cox. Batting second and playing short, a new member of the Strasburg Express, it's Armando Albert. Batting third and playing third, it's Trip McKinley. Batting fourth and playing first base, Walt Bailey. Batting fifth and playing left, it's Henry Kohler. Batting sixth, the DH, Garrett McMillan. Batting seventh, Drake Kerr, the center fielder. Batting eighth and doing the catching, it's Graham Crawford. And batting ninth and playing right tonight for the Strasburg Express is Zach Alston. The first pitch to Jonah Cox is a called strike. It's 0-1. Jonah batting .333 on the year. He has an RBI, and he swings and chops one off himself in the box. It's 0-2.
Giving red tickets. We're going to be drawing for autographed baseballs that only they can win. So hang on.
Jonah Cox, 6'3" righty out of Oral Roberts University. He's from Thornton, Colorado. 0-2. Coming up to Jonah Cox. And pitch called a ball inside and low. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Last night's ball game, Jonah Cox was 2 for 4. He had a couple of hits, run scored. The only run scored in the ball game for Strasburg. 1-2. Check swing, he went around, and that is out number 1 here in the bottom of the first.
The shortstop from Florida Atlantic University, number 3, Armando Albert.
You were training?
Here comes Armando Albert, the shortstop, making his first at-bat of the summer for the Express. From what I've heard, this guy has a lot of potential as the pitch misses in the dirt. Armando Albert out of Florida Atlantic University. He's out of Plantation, Florida. 5'11" lefty, throws right. 1-0 to the left-handed hitting Armando Albert. And he takes a strike. Unis for tonight, Strasburg with their home white tops, white pants, striped down the side, and purple and black lettering and striping around the front and side. 1-1. And a called strike for the Cannons. What do you even say? They've got matching tops and bottoms with the maroon and then the white striping all the way through everything. They've got the white lettering and numbering, maroon hat, and white logo. The pitch to Albert misses up high. They do have, I would say, the most unique jerseys in the league, that's for sure. You just don't see that style anymore.
My opinion only, I think it over camouflage 100 times.
2-2 to Albert. And pitch misses down low. 3 balls, 2 strikes now. On the season, Capel coming in, 1 inning, 3 strikeouts, and an 18 ERA. Counts full to Armando Albert. Swing and a pop up to short. On the edge of the infield, Stewart under it makes the catch. And there are 2 outs here in the first inning.
Third baseman from Stetson University, number 13, Trip McKinley.
Here comes Trent McKinley, the third baseman. He will be going to Stetson. Tripp's still hitless on the season. Kind of surprising as the pitch is in there for a called strike. 0-1. No teams with a hit yet. Percival with that error, or they reached on an error. To McKinley, it misses up high, 1-1. McKinley 0 for 8 this summer. Does have an RBI. I would say one of the probably 4th or 5th best hitters on the championship team last year. Check swing. Didn't appeal. And now they do, and he went around. 1-2. 1-2 to McKinley. Capel looking for a quick inning where he could possibly pick up 2 more strikeouts to go along with his 3 on the season. Swing and a foul into the dugout. If he was a little bit later on that, one of the Cannons might have been knocked down. Hello to our 55 viewers on Facebook and 30 on YouTube. McKinley hammers one down the left field line. It's a foul ball. Less than a foot away from McKinley's first hit of the year, which would have been an extra base hit. Instead, he's got to come back and do it again. Just a tad bit early on it. It's still 1-2. 16th pitch of the inning, which it doesn't feel like that many for Capel, is coming up. Swinging, that ball's also hit hard to the left, but foul, and we'll do it again, 1-2. Good battle here from McKinley. Cox went down on 4 pitches for the first strikeout, and only of this bottom of the first. 1-2. Swinging, that's hit hard to the left side. Bobble by the third baseman, Smith. No throw. And reaching to first is Trip McKinley. He'll have to wait on that base hit as it's going to be charged as an error. Smith just kind of carelessly threw his glove down there and tried to scoop it.
Now batting the first baseman from the University of Alabama, number 19, Walt Bailey.
I guess not an ideal start to the ball game for both teams. No runs, no hits, and each team with 1 error. But Trip McKinley hitting the ball hard left side, gets on base, and that brings up Walt Bailey, the first baseman. Bailey was cold last night. He did have a single and an RBI, but other than that, a couple of strikeouts and a flyout as the first pitch misses. Walt Bailey, 5 for 11 this summer, .454 average, no home runs, 2 RBIs. Strasburg still looking for that first home run of the year. Runner goes, the pitch is way outside, big jump, throw to second, safe. And really, that was a heck of a close play considering the jump that McKinley had. Really good throw by the catcher, Avon. But Trip McKinley picks up the stolen base, and the Express have a man in scoring position with 2 outs here in the first. 2-0 to Walt Bailey. Bailey out of Alabama. He's from Tuscaloosa, Alabama as well. 2-0 to Bailey. And a breaking ball misses down low, 3-0. Henry Kohler, the left fielder, would be next. Does he have his arm sleeve on? Oh, he's got a different one on tonight. It's not the Waffle House. He's got the white sleeve on instead. He's on deck, and he's hoping to get up here in the inning. 3-0 to Bailey, the cleanup hitter. Setting the pitch. Breaking ball, down low, ball 4, and Walt Bailey draws a walk on 4 pitches. Was that a pitch around there? I don't know.
Coming to the plate, the left fielder from Davidson College, number 5, Henry Kohler.
Don't know if he got a fastball that entire at-bat. Base was open. They didn't want to mess with Strasburg's best average hitter. So it brings up Henry Kohler. Instead of his right pocket being out last night, it's the left pocket tonight. Kohler, I believe this is his 3rd game. He's out of Davidson College and from Raleigh, North Carolina. 5'11" lefty. Swing and a miss. He gets a fastball and can't connect. 0-1. Kohler batting .375 on the season. 1 RBI. The 0-1. From the stretch, Capel trying to get out of this inning. Kohler pops one up left side and out of play, and it's quickly 0-2. Oh and 2. Swing and a foul back into the net. Still 0-2. Still 0-2. Strikeout, pop out, error, walk here in the inning. The 0-2. Swing and another foul ball. Losing all sorts of baseballs here.
Please return all foul balls to the screen station. In exchange, you will get a free spot and our gratitude.
Looks like pitch number 26 of the first inning coming up. Let me just throw this out here. It's not to be a jinx or anything. It's just a stat. Through the first 3 games, Strasburg has scored in the first inning each of the first. 3 on opening night, 2 the next night, and 1 last night. So that if you go by that, that means it'll be none if you go from 3, 2, 1, 0. But That pitch missed. It's 1-2 strikes to Kohler. He is battling. Pitch number 27 of the first inning coming up now. Bailey at first, McKinley at second. The pitch. That is inside. 2-2 now. One thing's for sure, Brooks Capel, he's getting ahead of these guys. He's just not able to put them away. He's missing some spots, and Strasburg showing pretty good discipline at the plate. 2 strikes, 2 outs in the first. Capel shaking off one sign, shaking off 2 signs, and time called. Gets to the point where how many pitches do you have? Sometimes it's a design shake off, though, to look. 2-2, swing and a miss. Went after a pitch in the dirt, would have been ball 3, but Kohler just could not lay off, and the half inning is over. Strasburg still looking for their first hit of the night, but a base runner on an error and a walk. Strasburg leaves 2. We go to the second. 0-0 the score out of the Valley Baseball League.
Leading off the left fielder from Western Oklahoma State College, number 88, Mikey Brenton.
We go to the top of the second inning from Strasburg. The Cannons coming up. They'll have Mikey Brenton, Jack Connolly, and Adam Smith due up for their side of things, as the pitch is a called strike from Parker Wakeman. And it's 0-1. The pitch way outside to the backstop. 1-1 strike. Cannons in the top of the first, reached on an error, hit into a 5-4-3 double play, walked and struck out. Both teams still looking for their first knock of the night. 1-1 to Britton. Swing and a miss. 1-2. Britton is from Western Oklahoma State College. He's out of Keller, Texas. 5'11" lefty. He's batting .285. No home runs and a couple of RBIs. From the 1-2, Wakeman deals. And a changeup misses in the dirt. 2-2. Two to Brenton. And that misses. 3-2. Wakeman has thrown 9 strikes and 12 balls. Three and two. And strike 3 looking. Good pitch there by Wakeman. He rings Britton up for the first out here in the second. Second straight strikeout dating back to last inning for Parker Wakeman. Here comes Jack Connolly, the center fielder. Connolly listed as a pitcher. He's out of the University of Oklahoma. The pitch. And that's in the dirt. Connolly is out of Marietta, Georgia. 6-foot lefty, 195. 0 for 2 on the season. 1-1. And pretty good looking pitch. Just a tad off the outer part. 2-1. 2-1. Swing and a foul ball. 2-2. Breeze is coming in pretty good right now into the press box as that pitch is fouled away by Connolly. A lot of foul balls tonight. I think we're at a record pace at this point. Cannons rocking the white helmets. Why aren't they maroon as well? 2-2. Breaking ball. Umpires being consistent. It's called a ball again. Pitch, a couple pitches before a fastball was called outside, so credit there. 3-2. 0-0. Top of the second. Cannons and Express. The pitch, and that is ball 4. So Wakeman fighting some control issues early on here, but he'll try to get Adam Smith.
Number 16, Adam Smith.
Adam Smith, the third baseman for the Cannons out of Nova Southeastern. He's from Davie, Florida. 6'2", righty, 205. For Wakeman, 13 strikes, 16 balls. 1 1/3 innings pitched, 2 innings, 2 strikeouts. The pitch, swing and a foul back. Oh, 1. Inside on the breaking ball, and it's 1 ball, 1 strike. Keep you up to date on other games going on around the league. 1-1, called a ball, 2-1. Woodstock leading Front Royal 2-1 in the second. Winchester on top of Newmarket 3-0. Stanton leading Charlottesville 2-1. Newmarket, the only undefeated team in the north, they're 3-0. Good count here for Smith to swing away, and the ball gets away from the first baseman, bounces out of play, and moving to second on the throwing error by the pitcher, Wakeman. He would have been there anyways, so really no harm, no foul. Actually, probably would have been, it's best that that happened rather than going down the line. So Connolly will go to second on the E1 by the pitcher, Wakeman. Second error of the night. Two and 1 the count to Smith. And grounded foul. Two balls, 2 strikes, 1 out, top of the second. For Strasburg, they're home here against Percival. Then they're on the road Tuesday, on the road Wednesday, off Thursday, and back home against Winchester on Friday night. 2 balls, 2 strikes to Smith. Swing and another foul back. Two. Swing and a high pop up in the right center. Here we go again. Cox is out. Let's see if he can snag it this time. He does. Executes perfectly, and there are 2 outs. So 2 outs now. Cannons with a man on second base. And here comes Jordan Crawford, the first baseman. Crawford in the 8 hole tonight. He's from the University of South Carolina, Beaufort. He's out of Las Vegas, Nevada. 6'1" lefty, 230. Long hold in the pitch. And a called strike. Oh and 1. The 0-1. Crawford chops one to short. Fielded by the shortstop Albert. Throw to first perfectly on the money. And Wakeman gets around the one-out walk. We go to the bottom of the first inning. Strasburg coming up. They will send 6, 7, and 8. McMillan, Kerr, and Crawford. We're back after this out of the Valley Baseball League. And we go to the bottom of the second inning. Strasburg coming up. They'll lead it off with the DH, Garrett McMillan.
Leading off the Express from the University of Alabama, the DH, number 35, Garrett McMillan.
McMillan is out of Alabama. I should say the University of Alabama. First pitch, and that's a called strike. The 0-1, and that's a ball.
We've had just about all SEC schools over. Vanderbilt, maybe not.
Brooks Capel deals. Swing and a miss. One and two. Swing and a miss. McMillan going after a pitch way out of the zone. And there's one out.
Center fielder from Eastern Oklahoma State Junior College, number 10, Drake Kerr.
Brings up Drake Kerr. Kerr had been batting second in the lineup until tonight, batting in the 7th spot, moving the speed around in the base in the at bat or in the lineup a bit.
It's happened to me, I'll bet a dozen times.
Drake Kerr batting a .153 on the season. That one misses, 1-1. And that misses, 2-1. Well, 3 errors combined with both teams, but no hits. Up and in, 3-1. Drake Kerr, the center fielder out of Eastern Oklahoma State Junior College, and he takes ball 4. So drawing a one-out walk is Kerr, and that's not the guy you want to walk. He's got very good speed.
Now batting the catcher from University of Alabama, number 34, Graham Crawford.
Another Alabama man coming up for the Express. Here's Graham Crawford, the catcher. And time is called.
Clemson Tide.
Yeah, McMillan's from Alabama. Walt Bailey, Graham Crawford, throw over, and ball gets away, and that's always trouble. And that's going to be easy money for Drake Kerr, rounding second, going all the way to third, throwing it to third, and safe. Drake Kerr moves all the way to third base on a 2-base throwing error by the pitcher. That is error number 2 for the Cannons. 2-2 in the error column for both squads. And both teams have an E1 as well. And the first pitch is swung and fouled away. 0-1.
It's a number of players you can have from one college team, 3 or 4. Has that rule always been like that?
I think in AI you can have
0-1. Swing and a pop-up foul. 0-2.
Please return all foul balls to the train station. In exchange, you'll get our eternal gratitude and a freeze ball.
I thought maybe that rule was put in to keep Charlottesville from becoming Cavaliers.
It's not related to Cavaliers because it's probably.
Pitch. Swinging a foul down the line. Still 0-2.
Hit the ball to the outfield at least, Graham.
0-2. And that's fouled back. Still 0-2. No balls, 2 strikes to Graham Crawford, the catcher. Runner on third base, 1 out. That's up and in, 1-2. One, two, and another foul off. Good battle here.
Did the air show up on there? Is it safe pick off?
One and two. Swing and a miss. Crawford goes down on strikes, and there are 2 outs.
From Thomas Jefferson University, number 17, Zach Austin.
So the 9-0 hitter, Zach Austin, coming up. That was a good battle between Brooks Capel and Graham Crawford. That's 4 strikeouts now for Capel. And here's Zach Austin. Graham Crawford now 0 for 7 to start the summer. The pitch to Austin. And down and out, 1 ball, no strikes. Zach Austin from Thomas Jefferson University out of Southampton, Pennsylvania, 6'2", righty, 205. Breaking ball inside, 1-1. Pitch number 47 of the ball game coming up for Capel. High pitch count. Swing and a miss. Fastball blown by him. 2-1. Two on the count. And a called strike. 2-2. Strasburg with a runner on third and 1 out. Now a runner on third with 2 outs. Something we've seen, I think, a little bit too much of early on here. 2-2. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. 3 strikeouts in the inning. And we are scoreless through 2. Stay with us. We're back after this.
Little Leaguer red ticket number 023447. 023447. Go to the train station and pick up your autographed baseball. 023447.
We go to the top of the 3rd inning. The catcher Colby Avon will lead it off
From Nova Southeastern, number 43.
out of Nova Southeastern. Scoreless through 2 innings. Both teams have numbers in their error columns only. 2-2. The pitch to Avon, and the pitch misses up high, 1-0. Wakeman, 19 strikes, 19 balls for the Express. 1-0. Swing and a miss. Fastball in the outer part, and it's 1-1. Avon 0 for 4 on the season so far. And a breaking ball, pretty good looking pitch, and Wakeman wanted it but called a ball. It's been a tight zone, 2-1. From the windup, swing and off the hands, blooped into left, but not dropping as it's caught in left by Kohler. Makes a nice running play, and there's 1 out. Well, it looked like it was going to drop. It was off the hands. And that one misses.
Yeah, I got number 2.
1-0, and that's up. And that missed. Three-0, and called a ball. So a walk, and here's Dylan Strickland, the right fielder. And that pitch misses, 1-0.
Dylan Strickland, number 9. Is that a ball?
Were they right? Or are they right or are they
I guess I put him as a pinch hitter.
And a swing and a ground ball to second. Throw to first in time.
fielder, number 27, Brady. Draw ball.
Is yours wrong, too?
We'll call. I'll yell to him. Yes, they substituted for the leadoff hitter. Hartwell.
Count is 0-1 to draw ball. Oh, 1, and that misses outside. One ball, one strike to Brady draw ball. The right fielder walked his first time up. Wakeman set, and the pitch. Swing and a foul back. It was a breaking ball and got a piece of the umpire's hand, 1-2. Purcellville runner on second base, 2 outs, top of the third, 1-2 count to the 3-hole hitter draw ball. Still 3 for 12 on the year after his walk in the first. Setting the pitch. Swing and a miss, struck him out. And the half inning is over. We go to the bottom of the third, Strasburg coming up to bat. We go to the bottom of the third inning of play. It'll be 1-2-3, Jonah Cox, Armando Albert, and Trip McKinley.
I'm all excited about the start of the game.
Capel still in the mound for the Cannons. 1-0, and that's outside 2-0. 2-0 count for Jonah Cox. Struck out his first time up, and it's 3-0 now. And low for ball 4.
Shortstop, number 3, Armando Albert.
So Jonah Cox draws the walk, and that's another guy you don't want to give a free base to because he may turn it into a couple extra depending on a possible bad throw that we've seen, it seems like, every game. Here's Albert, the shortstop, second at bat of the year. He popped out to short first time up, and he takes a strike right down the middle, 0-1. No score from Strasburg, bottom of the third. Strasburg 2-1 on the year, Purcellville 1-2. Jonah Cox at first, Armando Albert at the plate, and Brooks Capel on the mound for the Cannons. The 0-1 is a called strike, 0-2. Long hold by Capel, the 0-2. And down low, delayed steal. Runner takes off, throw to second, not in time. Jonah Cox steals another bag. He gets there safely on the delayed steal. Catcher Avon has shown he's got a really strong and accurate throwing arm. Just too quick, too much speed for Jonah Cox in the Express. So now runner at second base with nobody out. Armando Albert not only looking for his first hit, but first RBI. 1-2. Swinging a ground ball to third, through the hole into left field. Albert's first hit of the summer. Cutting it off the cannons, getting it in, and first and third, nobody out for Strasburg.
Number 13, Trip McKinley.
Some miscommunication between Smith, the third baseman, and Stewart, the shortstop. They didn't know which one of each other was going to go after it, but it trickles through the left side hole, and Armando Albert is batting .500 with his first hit, and that's the first hit of the game here for either side. Here's Trip McKinley. He reached on an error his first time up and was stranded on base. The pitch is to the backstop. It gets away. Runner comes home. Throw not in time. There is no throw. And scoring from third is Jonah Cox. It's 1-0 on a wild pitch by the Cannons. Moving up to second on the wild pitch is Armando Albert. Capel just unraveled one there.
We appreciate the support of CMA Honda, formerly Miller Honda, Winchester.
And a meeting at the mound. We'll step away for 30 seconds.
They get the details right. They can put you in.
Back to action, 1-0 the count. 1-0 Strasburg. Trip McKinley looking to get another run in with Armando Albert out there at second. And the pitch is a called strike. Good pitcher's pitch there. It's 1-1. 34 strikes, 24 balls for Brooks Capel through 2+ innings, 1-1. Breaking ball, chopped to third, fielded by the third baseman Smith. Throw to first is in time, and McKinley unable to advance the runner. Score at 5-3 for the first out here in the third inning.
First baseman, number 19, Walt Bailey.
And here comes Walt Bailey, the first baseman. He was kind of pitched around the first time in a very similar spot. A base open at first. I think he got at least 3 breaking balls, if not all 4 pitches for breaking balls. Not a guy you want to miss against. He's got pretty good power. And another breaking ball inside, 1-0. Again, Bailey 5 for 11, 454 batting average. Still looking for his first home run, as the Express team are as well. 1-0. And a fastball, this time a called strike, 1-1. A lot of room in right center. If he can take it the opposite way, that would easily score 1. Swing and a miss. He gets that breaking ball and goes after it. 1 ball, 2 strikes.
Won by Caden Myers.
Appreciate everybody tuning in to tonight's broadcast on Facebook, YouTube, and Presto Sports. Kyle Guttraw with you out of the Valley Baseball League. Strasburg with 1 run here in this third inning, trying to add on. From the stretch, 1-2. And missed down low, 2-2. Two and 2. Henry Kohler on deck. And that's fastballs missing outside, 3-2. See, is Capel going to go with a 3-2 curveball, or is he going to go with the heat? He has gotten Bailey to go after one of those pitches in the dirt in this at-bat. You do have to remember a base is open, so he can take off for first if the ball is in the dirt. 3-2. Swinging a line drive, caught by the shortstop. Not sure how that did not get over the shortstop Stewart. It just didn't have enough under it. He makes the catch. Runner holds. There's 2 outs.
Henry Kohler.
We sit up above home plate here in Strasburg, and looked like from this angle it was going to have a chance to bloop into center, but just couldn't do it. 2 outs now, and here's Henry Kohler, the left fielder. This would be huge if the Cannons can just hold Strasburg to 1 run. Runner goes, the pitch, and it hits him. And now Albert will have to go back. The catcher was yelling at the pitcher to step off or at least trying to do something, and he lost his focus. I guess he rushed the pitch, and it nailed Kohler.
Batting the DH, number 35, Garrett McMillan.
And that one hurts. So first and second, 2 outs now. Let's see if McMillan can make him pay. He's the DH, and he struck out in the second inning. Walk, single, ground out, line out, hit by pitch. 1-0 Strasburg, and they're trying to keep it moving here in the third. McMillan fouls one off himself in the box, 0-1. "66 pitches so far for Capel through 2 2/3. "0-1, and that skips to the plate. Great block by Colby Avon, the catcher, 1-1.
Yeah, I think it's under that drop down.
1-1. And that's outside. 2 balls and a strike.
Or it might be under more. Oh, yeah, it must be the other one. Yeah, it's there somewhere.
Two balls, 1 strike. Strasburg, runners on first and second. Albert at second. Kohler at first. The pitch. That's in the dirt. Changeup misses, 3-1. I think if I'm McMillan here, I'm taking all the way. If you get a strike, that's fine. It sets up the runners to go on the move, 3-2. And a ball in the gap would, you would think, score 2. See if he takes or if he swings. 3-2. Way inside. He can't swing at that. At least it wouldn't be smart. To the backstop, ball 4 and another walk. Bases are loaded. 2 outs.
Center fielder number 10, Drake Kerr.
And that brings up Drake Kerr. Drake Kerr walked and was stranded at third his last time up, which was last inning. I think you sit fastball here and drive it. Pitch. And he doesn't get it. Gets a changeup low again, and Capel struggling to find the zone. 1-0. Tall righty's going to walk off the back of the mound, reset, get back on, and looking for his signs. Avon laying him down. 1-0 to Drake Kerr, the center fielder. Swing and a miss. Fastball up the ladder. Out of the zone. 1-1. I'd say Capel probably sitting low 90s. Maybe a tad higher. 1-1. That skips into the dirt again. Great block by Avon. 2-1 now. At this point, I think if you're Strasburg, you've got to make him throw some strikes. You don't want to bail him out. Looks like the Cannons are prepared to go to the bullpen, possibly next batter if they need to. So a short leash, it looks like, for Capel. 1 pitch can make you or break you here if you're the starting pitcher, Brooks Capel. Swinging a ground ball foul down the third base line, and it's 2-2. Drake Kerr, 2 for 14 on the season. He has an RBI. Strasburg 1, Percival nothing. Express with a great chance. They left the bases loaded last night in the first inning, and definitely feels like it came back to bite them momentum-wise. Time called. Kerr will step back into the box. Two and two. Looks in for his signs. Arm hanging down to his side. Baseball in his hand. The 2-2. Swing and a foul tip into the glove, and the Express once again unable to put together much timely hitting. They do score one run, but leave the bases loaded, and we're through 3 innings of play. The Strasburg Express 1, the Percival Cannons nothing. Strasburg 1, Percival nothing, and we go to the top of the 4th inning. Cullen Horowitz, the DH, takes a pitch that's called a ball, 1-0. 1-0, and that swung on and popped up into right field. Coming in, the right fielder towards foul territory. He puts his glove out, running into the fence, and makes the catch. And there's 1 out. The 1 up, 1 down here in the 4th inning as Horowitz flies out. A pretty spectacular play, really, for Alston to get to that and make the catch. 1 up, 1 down. Here comes Mikey Brenton, the left fielder. He struck out looking his first time up.
That's a ball. That's a ball. Just click it.
1-0. And outside, 2-0. Beautiful night at the yard. More breeze is coming in. Temps dropping. We're down to about 75 degrees, and that hits him. Mikey Brenton gets hit by a pitch. 1 out base runner for the Cannons here in the 4th. Here comes Jack Connolly, the center fielder.
Center fielder number 22, Jack Connolly.
Connolly walked his first time up. Then he got the second on the throwing error by Wakeman, but he was stranded out there. Back in the 2nd inning. This is a sweatshirt kind of night, and it might be sooner than later. Pitch. Fastball in there, 0-1. Oh, the count. Brenton at first. Wakeman holds his hands high. Misses up high. Top of the 3rd, Front Royal and Woodstock tied at 1. Bottom of the 4th, Winchester leading Newmarket 4-2. Stanton on top of Charlottesville, 3-1, bottom 4. And it's scoreless in Harrisonburg, the Lumberjacks and Turks in the bottom of the third. 1-1. And that misses inside. 2 balls and a strike. Cannons have had a couple of base runners tonight. Reached on an error, a walk, a hit by pitch, and another walk. Still no hits. 2-1. That's outside. Throw back to first, and good idea by Graham Crawford, but he nearly threw it down the line. Bailey made a nice play coming off the bag and at least making the catch. Wakeman, 60 pitches, 27 strikes, and 33 balls. Through 3 1/3. That pitch is a strike. Counts full, 3 balls, 2 strikes. Adam Smith, the third baseman's on deck. He popped out to second, his only time up. Wouldn't be shocked here if they send Brenton. 3-2, they don't, and it's outside, ball 4. And another walk for Parker Wakeman. And it's first and second, one out for Adam Smith. Wakeman at least trying to get through this 4th inning. A double play ball would be nice. For Strasburg, that is. And that's up and in, nearly hitting Adam Smith, 1-0. Graham Crawford trying to rally his pitcher, get some confidence back into his head. 1-0. Swing and a broken bat, grounder to short. It's going to be a heck of a tough turn. They're just going to go to first, and making the play, the shortstop Albert. They're going to get the out at first, and there are 2 outs here in the 4th. Moving up to third is Brenton, and moving up to second is Connolly.
First baseman, number 14, Jordan Crawford.
The score is 6-3 on the fielder's choice, 2 outs, and here comes Jordan Crawford, the first baseman. And the pitch misses, 1-0. Swing and a foul ball, 1-1. And that's outside, 2-1. Two and 1 to Crawford, the pitch, and called a ball, 3-1. Three balls and a strike to Crawford. Strasburg in a dangerous spot here, the pitch. And ball 4, another walk. Wakeman wanted that one. Loads up the bases with 2 outs for the 9-hole hitter, Colby Alvin, the catcher.
The catcher, number 43, Colby Alvin.
Fly out, hit by pitch, walk, fielder's choice, and a walk. For Wakeman, he's at 69 pitches, 30 strikes, 39 balls. He's got 5 walks, a hit by pitch, and 3 strikeouts, and he's allowed no hits. The pitch. That's outside, 1-0. Strasburg leading 1-0, but the Cannons have a great opportunity here. This is appearing to be Wakeman's inning to finish off. 1-0. Swing and crush down the line, but foul. That was a line drive screamer, and that would have been big trouble Fortunately for Strasburg, it's a foul ball, and it's 1-1. The ready Wakeman looking for 2 more strikes. The pitch. Fastball up high. They're going to back pick to first, and oh my, nearly throwing it into right field is Graham Crawford. I mean, Walt Bailey is 10 feet off the bag near the line there on the throw, and I don't know, I was kind of shocked the runner from third, Britton, didn't try to take off. That would have been a tough throw from Bailey down the line across his body. 2-1 now to Avon. Swing and a liner into right. That's going to drop for the first hit of the game. 1 run's going to score. Bobbled in right. 2 runs are going to score. 2 RBI single for Colby Avon, and the Cannons take a 2-1 lead. He got it off the end of the bat. Walks and hit by pitches come back to bite Parker Wakeman as Brenton comes in to score from third and Connolly from second. Crawford moves up to second. Single and 2 RBIs for the 9-0 hitter Avon. Pitching change from Strasburg. Parker Wakeman leaves, and we'll come back right after this. Strasburg now trailing 2-1. Pitching change from Strasburg. The Express have to go to the bullpen here in the 4th inning. And they're going to go to Trevor Sharp. Sharp is a 6'4" lefty from Shepherd College. He's out of Bunker Hill, West Virginia. We'll take over with runners on first and second and 2 outs. The Cannons just picked up their first hit of the night, which was a 2 RBI single by the 9-hole hitter Colby Avon. Back to the top, it's Caleb Stewart. He is 0 for 1, a walk and an error. First pitch is fouled back, 0-1. Trevor Sharp started, or no he didn't, he came into a game earlier this year, 2 innings, 2 strikeouts, and a 9 ERA. 0-1 to the righty Stewart. Swing and a miss. Very tardy swing there, 0-2. Percival, 2 runs on 1 hit and 2 errors. Strasburg, 1 run on 1 hit and 2 errors. So lots of 1s and 2s and 0s on the board. Quickly 0-2. Sharp does not want to miss over the plate here when you're ahead by a mile, 0-2. Pitch. Inside, 1-2.
It's been a long 2 years.
1-2.
My memory's not what it used to be.
Swing and a foul ball. He got a curveball and was very late on it, but just kept it alive.
Until you do it.
Yeah, that's true.
I might give it a little here.
1-2, sharp.
See the setup.
Ready in the pitch. Swing and a miss. Very nicely thrown fastball by Trevor Sharp as he picks up the strikeout and the third out of the fourth. But Percival scores 2, and they take a 2-1 lead. We go to the bottom of the fourth. Strasburg will have 8, 9, and 1 coming up when we get back.
Mission 41D, the first flight of the orbital Discovery, and the shuttle has cleared the tower. Discovery's core computers now have primary control of critical vehicle functions.
Be a little apprehensive about the complicated stuff.
We go to the bottom of the fourth. Strasburg now trailing, kind of like last night. They got off to a 1-0 lead and then fell behind. So here's Graham Crawford, the catcher. He struck out in a very good at-bat his first time up. The first pitch is popped up to third. Throw to first is in time, and there's one out. New pitcher for the Percival Cannons. It's Nick Guzzi.
The right fielder, number 17, Zach Austin.
Guzzi out of St. John's University. He's from Point Pleasant Borough, New Jersey. 6'4", righty, 205. He relieves Brooks Capel, who will not factor into the decision. He went 3 innings, 1 hit, 1 run, 4 walks, and 6 strikeouts. And for Strasburg, their starter Parker Wakeman done after 3 2/3, 1 hit, 2 runs, 5 walks, and 3 strikeouts. So 9 walks total, 9 strikeouts, but then there's a couple of hit by pitches as well. So it's been a lot of free bases. Oh, and there's 2 errors for each team. Here's Zach Alston, the right fielder. He struck out his first time up. And that pitch up high. Looks like Guzzi with pretty good velocity on his fastball, just unable to control it there as it's up high. One-zero. Swing and a miss. 1-1.
Zach.
Again, if you want to check out the stats and more, you can head over to valleyleaguebaseball.com. You can follow the game. 1-1. Swing and a miss. 1-2.
He's bringing it.
Austin just cannot catch up right now. Very good velocity on this fastball from Guzzi. Looks in for his signs. He comes set. 1 ball, 2 strikes. I don't think there's any reason to go to anything other than the fastball. And he does pull the string, and it misses. 2-2.
Being able to throw it hard at Twilight shouldn't be legal.
Looks like a changeup with fastball-like velocity. Two-two. Fastball, swing and a miss. 2 outs here in the 4th.
Second baseman, number 30, Jonah Cox.
If you believe in superstitions, Percival just threw the ball into left field after that strikeout. As Jonah Cox comes up to bat, he's 0 for 1 with a strikeout, a walk, a stolen base, and a run scored. Seems like he's the guy that scores the run every game. He gets on and then somehow gets to third, and then they get him in. First pitch to the second baseman, Cox. Fastball up high, 1-0. 2-1 Percival, bottom of the 4th. Cannons will have 2, 3, 4 due up in the 5th. Trying to hold on to the lead here. 1-0. Swing, and that ball is hit well, but foul and out of play to the right. 1-1. And slider misses outside. 2-1. If you're a guy that can throw low to mid 90s and have a slider with good movement, I mean, you're tough to hit. Keep guys off balance, and he's already shown he can throw the fastball right by guys. I think you just got to sit fastball, and if you're out in front and you look stupid, it is what it is. 2-1. Swing and a foul back. 2-2, and oh boy, nearly getting a fan. It bounced off the net. I think it went right to the dugout and right past a couple of fans, and it's 2-2. Guzzi looking for a 1, 2, 3, 4th inning, trying to send this thing to the 5th. 2-2, 2 outs, the pitch. And fastball outside, counts full, 3-2. Armando Albert, the shortstop, would be next. He's 1 for 2 with a single. You see more and more guys work from the stretch exclusively, and Guzzi's one of them. 3-2. Swing and a line drive down the right field line, but foul. Cox late on that one, just couldn't keep it fair, and we'll do it again. 3-2. Nick Guzzi, the pitcher, has a red glove, but it's not Cannon's red. It's more of a bright red. Kind of flashy looking glove. Yeah, 3-2. Slider popped up out of play off the bleachers and bounces onto the Little League field.
Foul balls to the train station. In exchange, you'll receive a free spot.
Three, 2 again, coming up to Jonah Cox. Goes with the fastball and can't locate it. It misses outside, and Jonah Cox with his second walk of the night. 1 on, 2 outs for Strasburg. Here comes Armando Albert. He is 1 for 2 with a single and a pop out. Bats from the left side out of Florida Atlantic University. Guzzi ready at the belt. The pitch, runner goes first pitch. It's a ball, throw to second, and there it goes, right on cue in the center field. Moving up to third and getting it easily. So a stolen base and an E2. We've seen that how many times this year? 5 or 6 times. Every time he gets on, he forces that error. So a stolen base for Jonah Cox, and then an advancement to third on an E2. Third error of the night. So 1-0 to Armando Albert with the tying run at third base now. Swing and a miss, 1-1.
You lost him. Sweet.
1-1. So 5 errors combined for the two teams tonight. It has not been pretty. Swing and a foul back, and it's 1-2. One and two. And that's down low, 2-2. Well, he's saying 1-2, so that's what we've got to go by. One, two, the count to Albert. Swing and towards the Percival dugout off the netting. Might have gotten a piece of one of the cannons. One and two to Albert. Looking to tie the game here. Swinging a ground ball to third. This is going to be a tough play. Charging the third baseman. Throw to first just in time. Albert unable to beat it out. Scored 5-3, and the fourth inning is in the books. Strasburg unable to tie it up as we go to the fifth. Percival 2, Strasburg 1. go to the 5th inning. Trevor Sharp still on the mound for Strasburg, and he will face 2-3-4 Strickland, draw ball, and Horowitz with the Cannons up 2-1. Dylan Strickland, the batter, 0 for 2, hit into a double play and grounded out to second on a fielder's choice. So he's been hitting the ball on the ground a lot tonight. Trevor Sharp back in. He recorded 1 out last inning, and the pitch is a changeup missing down low, 1-0. And time called by the catcher, Graham Crawford, 1-0. From the windup, the 1-0 pitch. That's up high. Percival 2 runs, 1 hit, 3 errors. Strasburg 1 run, 1 hit, 2 errors. 2-0 from the windup. Swing and a pop-up right up the chute. Charging in the second baseman. First baseman coming in now, and he drops it. Walt Bailey, the first baseman, drops a pop-up in the infield. That is error number 3 for the Express. 6 errors combined, and he's on to lead off the 5th inning.
Brady, draw ball.
Wow. Bailey just couldn't hold on. He tried the one-handed and popped right out of the glove. Phew. So here's Brady, draw ball. He walked and struck out. And he lines one down the left field line, a fair ball. The Cannons are going to make him pay. Rounding second on his way to third, bobbling it and left, and Cannons hold him up at third instead of sending him. So it'll be a double for draw ball. Moving up to third is Strickland. And there are still nobody out here in the 5th inning, and that brings up Cullen Horowitz.
Cullen Horowitz.
So Strickland hustles to third, draw ball to second, and the Cannons are threatening again here in the 5th. Well-placed ball for draw ball. Strasburg, they just happened to drop that ball to start the inning. Pitch is in the dirt to the backstop. Crawford doesn't block it, but runner does not hold up, or runner does not come in. So still second and third and a 1-0 count. This is one of those innings that you really can't let get too out of hand, especially when you're struggling to put up runs. 2-1 to Horowitz, a strikeout and a flyout. And he chops one off his leg, and it's 1-1. One ball, one strike. Trevor Sharp comes set. The pitch. Swing and a miss. He pulled the string, 1-2. One, two. Swing and a miss. He got him. Breaking ball out in front, and that's a big out number 1 here in the 5th. Here comes Mikey Brenton, the left fielder. He is 0 for 1 with a strikeout and a hit by pitch. He scored one of the 2 runs in the 4th inning for the Cannons. Bats from the left side. Corners playing in here, looking to cut down the runner at the plate. Second and third, 1 out for the Cannons. The pitch, swing and a miss, 0-1. An error by the first baseman, Bailey, dropped a pop-up to start the inning, then a double down the line by draw ball. Second and third, no outs, then a strikeout of Horowitz and an 0-1 count of Mikey Brenton, the left fielder. Lefty-lefty matchup, 0-1, that's in the dirt. And the catcher from Alabama, Graham Crawford, blocks it, 1-1. Started tonight at 7:05, coming up on about 20 till 9 here in Strasburg, and We're in the top of the 5th. A lot of walks, hit by pitches, and errors can account for the time spent. 1-1. Swing and a miss. Gets him out in front on another curveball in the dirt, and it's 1-2. Hello to our 71 viewers on Facebook and 40 over on YouTube. Thanks for tuning in. Kyle Gutshaw with you from Strasburg, Virginia. 1-2, big pitch. Swing and a miss. He struck him out.
Center fielder.
Back-to-back strikeouts here in the 5th inning. Horowitz down on strikes, and now Brenton. And Brenton is talking to Jack Connolly, the man coming up to bat now, telling him a little bit about what he just saw. Little scouting report. It's another lefty as well for the Cannons. Error, double, strikeout, strikeout. Still second and third, but now 2 outs for the Cannons with them leading 2-1. And he takes a called strike on a breaking ball. It's 0-1. Connolly tonight is 0 for 0. He has 2 plate appearances, no official at-bats, 2 walks and a run scored. The 0-1 to the almost to the backstop outside. And Crawford had to get out of his crouch quickly to get a glove on the fastball. It's 1-1. One ball, 1 strike, 2 outs. And time called. I think he's trying to get Sharp out of his groove on the mound. One ball, 1 strike. Swing and a foul ball. He just got a piece, and Trevor Sharp is a strike away. Get a new baseball to him. He gets onto the rubber. The left-hander glove up against his chest. Baseball in his left hand, hanging. They come together. 1 ball, 2 strikes. From the stretch, the pitch. Called strike 3, and the half inning is over. 4 outs on the play, but it was a strike 3 looking, and what a job by Trevor Sharp. The Cannons had second and third and nobody out, and they go down strikeout looking, or strikeout swinging, and strikeout looking to end the top of the 5th. The Express dodge a big bullet there. We go to the bottom of the 5th. Strasburg still trailing 2-1.
Off the Express, third baseman, number 13, Trip McKinley.
We go to the bottom of the 5th. Strasburg trailing Percival 2-1. They'll have 3, 4, 5. McKinley, Bailey, and Kohler due up Nick Guzzi back out onto the mound for the Cannons after they missed a great opportunity to score some runs. First pitch swinging to short. Waiting back on the hop, the shortstop Stewart. Throw to first high and off the base. And a base knock for Trip McKinley, beating it out.
19, Walt Bailey.
Really, that was just a matter of the shortstop Stewart playing too soft on the baseball. He just played back too far. So beating it out is Trip McKinley, and how about that? His first hit of the year. It's always good to get that first knock. So he's at first with nobody out, and here's Walt Bailey. A walk and a line out tonight. And that hits him. Walt Bailey hit by a pitch, and it's first and second and nobody out for the Express. Definitely didn't feel good.
Left fielder number 5, Henry Kohler.
So the hit by pitches continue, and we've got a meeting at the mound, and we'll take a quick break.
Number 5, Henry.
Back to action, bottom of the 5th after the meeting at the mound. Strasburg runners on first and second and nobody out for Henry Kohler. Could he bunt here possibly? First baseman playing in. Trying to pick off at second and nearly throwing it into center field. The shortstop Stuart Grant doing a great job of getting to it. Design pickoff play there. For Trip McKinley, that was his second hit of the night. Both teams with 2 hits and 3 errors. Kohler trying to come up big here. 2-1, nobody out. He's not showing bunt, takes a strike, 0-1. Long look in by Guzzi, and he's going to step off. Oh, 1. Swing and a miss, ball to the backstop, and that does the job for a sacrifice. Moving up to second and third. McKinley to third, Bailey to second on the swing and a miss. That'll be scored a wild pitch. And time called. Big spot here for Strasburg. 0-2 to Kohler. Corners playing in for the Cannons. Swinging a liner to first, stop by the first baseman. And he's going to take it himself. What a play at first by Jordan Crawford, saving at least 1 run. Will score 3 unassisted for the first out.
Now batting the DH number 35, Garrett McMillan.
So 1 out now for Garrett McMillan, the DH, a strikeout and a walk. I mean, for first few games for Strasburg, they have just struggled to get guys in when they're in scoring position. And, I mean, Percival obviously in the top half, second and third, nobody out, couldn't score, but got to get 1 in here at least. The first pitch is fired in there. Fastball called strike, 0-1. 2-1 Percival, bottom of the 5th inning from First Bank Park in Strasburg. 2 teams out of the North Division. Strasburg 2-1, Percival 1-2. 0-1 to the lefty McMillan. That's in the dirt and blocked by the catcher, Avon. And McKinley hungry to try to tie the game, but he has to hold up 1-1. Obviously the right play having the infield in last batter, because Crawford would have been playing back there and he probably would have made the play, but the game would have been tied. 1 ball, 1 strike, 1 out. Trying to go up the ladder here. The pitch. And they do. 2-1. Two balls and a strike. Way outside, 3-1. On deck is Drake Kerr, the center fielder. He has walked and struck out tonight. He's 0 for 1. Three balls and a strike. Inside, ball 4, and the bases are now loaded, and that sets up the force at any base with 1 out.
Center fielder number 10, Drake Kerr.
The number of walks and hit by pitches and errors we've seen tonight is almost unheard of. So a big moment in this ball game. It's only the 5th, but Drake Kerr with a great chance here. First pitch. That is a strike on a breaking ball, outer part of the plate, 0-1. Oh and 1 to Drake Kerr out of the 7-hole. The pitch. Swing and a line drive down the right field line, but foul, and it's 0-2. Strasburg has done a great job this year of hitting pitches down the lines but not keeping them fair. I don't think we've seen really one this year where it's been a perfectly placed fair ball. So now suddenly Guzzi way ahead, 0-2. Bases are juiced for Strasburg. He's looking in, long look in, as Avon lays him down. 0-2 coming up. And slider, can't find the zone. Pretty good pitch, but off the plate, 1-2. At third, it's McKinley. At second, Bailey. At first, McMillan. Single. Hit by pitch. Walk. Still no hits, or check that, 1 hit in the inning, but a couple of free bases. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Swing and a foul back. Battling at the plate is Drake Kerr. Will do it again, 1-2.
And whenever we go onto the field, that's where we're.
You're going to have to be back, right? The names haven't changed recently.
Strasburg looking for a clutch hit. 1-2. Swing and a foul tip into the glove. And that is out number 2.
For Graham Crawford.
2 outs now, and that brings up Graham Crawford, the catcher. Big strikeout there for the Cannons. Very timely, to say the least. Good time for Graham Crawford to get off the schneid. He's 0 for 8 this season. He's from Alabama. The pitch. And this time, Guzzi not able to start in front. He falls behind. It's 1-0. This is just another one of these situations where Strasburg is in a great chance to score, and they just make us nervous. 1-0. And called outside. Zone tightening back up a bit. 2-0. I'd say it's been very consistent for both teams. It's been, in my opinion, a tight, but it's been very consistent, and I think that's the thing that matters, really, is both teams are getting the same zone, and it's staying the same for the most part. 2-0. And this one a little bit better looking. It's called a strike, 2-1. Percival 2, Strasburg 1, bottom of the 5th inning. The Express captured a ton of momentum after the Cannons left second and third, nobody out in the top half. 2-1 to the catcher, Crawford. That's up high, 3-1. I think you've got to have the red light here. No way in the world do you swing here. Three balls, 1 strike, 2 outs, tying run at third. Crawford awaiting the pitch. Swing, and that ball crushed down the right field line. It's a double off the line, off the wall. 1 run scores, 2 runs come in to score. And a clutch hit, the first hit of the year for Graham Crawford. A 2-run double off the fence and right, and the Express take the 3-2 lead. He didn't listen to me when I said there's no way in the world he's going to swing. He got a fastball, and he nearly hit it over the fence. McKinley scored from third, and Bailey from second. From first to third is McMillan, and Graham Crawford with the double and 2 RBIs, giving the Express the lead back. Here comes Zach Alston, the right fielder. He is 0 for 2 with 2 strikeouts. Strasburg a base hit away from scoring a couple more. First pitch misses from Nick Guzzi. It's 1-0. What a beautiful, I think that's the most beautiful swing of the year for Strasburg. It would have really been if it went over the wall. Went off the fence and right. Yeah, just a few feet short. Swing and a miss. Big hack there by Alston. Dimensions here at First Bank Park, down the lines 300 feet. And the straightaway center, it's 365. So that last one didn't have a lot on it, but it almost had enough. 1-1 to Alston, the right fielder. Swing and a miss, and that would have also been the first big fly of the year for Strasburg, but they'll keep looking. Alston struck out in the second and the fourth, trying to avoid another here in the fifth. Guzzi, 25 strikes and 17 balls. 1-2. That's way outside, 2-2. On deck is Jonah Cox, the leadoff hitter and the second baseman. He's already hit 3 times. It's very unusual if he does get up here in the inning to have 4 at-bats in the 5th inning and it only being a 3-2 ball game. That's when you know a lot of guys are being left on. 2-2 to Alston. Swing and a high pop-up in the center. Connolly there makes the catch. And the inning is over. But Strasburg bounces back. They score 2 runs to reclaim the lead. They now lead 3-2 as we're through 5. We go to the 6th. We're back after this.
number 16, Adam Smith.
And we move to the 6th inning of play. It'll be 7, 8, 9. Adam Smith, Jordan Crawford, and Colby Avon for the Cannons. Strasburg with their first lead since the 4th inning. And Trevor Sharp back on the bump for Strasburg. He's thrown an inning and a third. The first pitch is outside for a ball. And it's 1-0. So far, Sharp 1 in the third, 1 hit, and 4 strikeouts. So if you can do the math, he struck out every guy that he's retired. 1-0. Swing and a miss. Change up in the dirt, and he was completely fooled. Smith tonight 0 for 2, a pop out and a fielder's choice. One. Breaking ball outside. Scores around the league. Newmarket and Winchester tied at 5 in the 6th. Stanton on top of Charlottesville 8-2 in the 7th, and Harrisonburg leading Covington 2-1 in the 7th. Must be some scoring issues in Woodstock. Last time I heard, Woodstock and Front Royal were tied at 2. 2-1. Swinging a hard grounder up the middle, actually off the end of the bat. Tough play at first, and great effort and throw by Cox. Kind of hit the mound as it bounced up the middle. Just got it off the end of the bat.
50-50 crew, ever since we started the Express, Gary and Tamil Pond, they are celebrating.
And there's one out.
34 married years together. Big round of applause, Gary and Tamil. And the batter's the first baseman, number 14, Jordan Crawford.
Okay.
You can't
That's a
go
lot
out
of 50-50s.
The 0-1 to Crawford and called a ball. Want to know to Jordan Crawford, he has walked and grounded out tonight. He made a great play at first earlier. 1-0. And outside 2-0. Apologize on the scoreboard here. We're having some issues. It has a mind of its own. Let's just say that. The score is 3-2. And that pitch misses, so my apologies if any of y'all were asking about that in the Facebook or YouTube sites. And the called strike, 3 balls and a strike. So Strasburg up 3-2, top of the 6th inning. Do apologize for whatever the scoreboard decided to put up there, but that's where we're at, 3-1. Swinging a pop up, and that's going to get out of play towards the parking lot. And the count is now full, 3-2. From the windup, Sharp ready, the pitch. Swing, and oh, Graham Crawford can't hold on the foul tip. It just popped out of his mitt. And Crawford, the batter, will get another chance. Looking down the lineup for the Cannons, they've got 1 hit from draw ball and 1 from Avon. 3-2. And a slow chopper to second. Coming up on it is Cox. He's going to field it, scoop it over the head of the first baseman, Bailey. And I'm going to say that's a base hit. Jordan Crawford with a base knock. It would have taken a spectacular effort.
The catcher, number 43, Colby Avon.
And time's called. Umpires looking into the dugout. Don't know what's going on. Something in the dugout. Stoppage in play. I don't know if someone's hurt or someone's possibly vomiting. looks like we've got a new runner at first base for Jordan Crawford. So they're going to go to Brett Ahalt.
Running at first base, number 18, Brett Ahol.
All right, now, you grab pinch hitter, the 8 right there.
So Crawford pulled out of the game. Ahalt in the run. And here's Colby Avon, the catcher. He's 1 for 2 with a single, a 2-run RBI. First pitch, swing and a foul. The Bugs are out. It only took them till now, and they're taking over again. Jeez Louise. It's funny how it's like a light bulb. They just spawn. 0-1, slide step, pitch, swing and a miss. Good pitch by Trevor Sharp, 0-2. So Smith grounded out. Crawford beat out an infield single, and then he had to be pulled for Brett Ahalt with Colby Avon, the catcher, at the plate. 0-2, Sharp's pitch. Swing, and that ball crushed to left. Looking up, and this ball game is going to switch hands. The Purcellville Cannons reclaim the lead. It's 4-3, a 2-run home run by the catcher, Colby Avon. And Purcellville is up 4-3 here in the 6th inning. He got all of that one. Sharp tried to slide step him again. He got a fastball, and he took advantage. So 1 out, and here's Caleb Stewart, the shortstop. One 0 from Sharp, and outside 2-0. From Trevor Sharp. Swing and a pop-up. Out of play, and it's 2-1.
They do sell bug spray in the concession stand.
Breeze is pushing in. 2-1. And outside 3-1. Strasburg might want to get some activity going in the bullpen. And it looks like there is someone in the pen. Swing and a miss. 3 balls, 2 strikes. Full count, 1 out. Leadoff hitter Caleb Stewart looking for his first hit of the night. Purcellville with 4, Strasburg with 3. 3-2 pitch. Swing and a miss. Ball on the dirt. Crawford will have to throw down, and okay. Stewart just goes right back to the dugout.
Second baseman number 9, Dylan Strickland.
So a strikeout, and there are 2 outs. Here comes Dylan Strickland, the second baseman. He's 0 for 3, hit into a double play, reached on a fielder's choice, and reached on an error. Pitch. Ball outside, 1-0. Strasburg will have the top of the lineup coming up in the bottom half of the 6th. 1, 2, 3, Cox, Albert, and McKinley. 1-0. Swing, and that ball crushed, but he was early on it, and it's foul. 1-1. Swing and a foul back. 2 outs in the top of the 6th inning. Strasburg giving the lead right back to Purcellville here in this inning. 2 of their own after Strasburg scored 2 in the 5th to reclaim the lead. 1 ball, 2 strikes, 2 outs. The pitch. Breaking ball swung on and fouled away. I thought that got him in the box, but apparently not. So count remains 1-2. One ball, 2 strikes. Sharp trying to get through the inning. Swing and a grounder up the middle. This is going to be tough. Shortstop Albert throws to first, past the first baseman. That'll be an infield single. So Dylan Strickland's first hit of the night, perfectly placed, and Albert really had nothing he could do to throw him out. So a single. And there's 1 on with 2 outs, and that brings up Brady Drawball, the right fielder. Drawball, a double, a walk, and a strikeout tonight. Sharp's logging some innings. He's currently at 2. He's allowed 4 hits, a couple of runs, both earned, no walks, and 5 strikeouts. Pitch to draw ball, swing, and that is hit high into left center field. On the horse, it's Kohler coming in. The center fielder and making the snag is Kohler, calling off Kerr. Score at F7, and that's the 3rd out in the 6th, but not before the Cannons reclaim the lead with 2 of their own. A 2-run home run by the catcher, Colby Avon. And we go to the bottom of the 6th, Strasburg trailing Purcellville 4-3. We go to the bottom of the 6th inning. Pitching change for Purcellville. It's Marcus Cortez as he will take over. He's a 6-foot lefty from St. Mary's.
Did
1-0. And that is hit high into right field. Draw ball makes the catch, and there's 1 out. Got some defensive substitutions we're going to try to get straight as quick as we can.
Number 3, Armando Albert.
So Jonah Cox is the first out here in the 6th. And here comes Armando Albert, the shortstop. He is 1 for 3. So it looks like first pitch is swung on and missed. Oh, 1 to Albert, and that's a strike. 0 and 2.
It made it in 2. Click undo. Click it again. Click it again.
0 and 2 the count. The pitch. Check swing. Did he go? No, he didn't. One ball, 2 strikes the count to Armando Albert. And strike 3 looking.
Third baseman, number 13, Trip McKinley.
So here comes Trip McKinley. So McKinley coming up. And the first pitch is a strike, 0 and 1. Cortez looking good. Here's the line for Nick Guzzi, the pitcher for Percival, and I don't know if I've ever seen one like this. We'll get to that in just a second after this pitch. The 0-1. That's in the dirt. Guzzi, 2 innings, 2 hits, 2 runs, 2 earned, 2 walks, 2 strikeouts. He was consistent.
Go down.
1-1. Swinging a liner to short and off the glove of the shortstop, Stewart. Great effort. Trip McKinley's second hit of the night. And back-to-back innings, just not tall enough with Stewart. He tried to climb the ladder, but he couldn't get to it. And the tying runs at first with 2 outs here in the 6th for Walt Bailey. So, the lefty Cortez about to deal to Bailey. And that's in the dirt. Delayed steal, and taking second is McKinley. So a stolen base for Trip McKinley. And the tying runs at second base now, and a 1-0 count for Walt Bailey. And a meeting at the mound as the catcher Avon will go out and talk to Marcus Cortez.
So I guess he went in for the shortstop.
1-0 the count. 4-3 Percival, bottom 6. The pitch. Breaky ball in the dirt. That's going to get past the catcher. And moving up to third on the wild pitch is Trip McKinley. 2-0 count now to Walt Bailey with 2 outs in the 6th. Temps dropping almost under 70 here. We're 2 hours and 15 minutes into action, and they're going to walk Bailey, so intentionally putting him on. And it's first and third and 1 out. Or first and third and 2 outs. They want the lefty-lefty matchup. So Kohler will come up here. He is 0 for 2 with a strikeout, a ground out to first, and a hit by pitch. Kohler trying to come up big here as Cortez steps off the mound. This game's had no pace, no flow from the beginning, really. We'll make sure to go through the numbers of all these crazy stats we have on the night. The pitch. That's in the dirt and blocked by Avon. Coming into this inning, Strasburg has left 9 on base. Percival, 8 through 6 innings. Unbelievable. Both teams with 3 errors. 1-0 to Kohler. Tying run at third. And a strike. Looking at Percival's pitchers, their starter, 4 walks, 6 strikeouts. Reliever, 2 walks, 2 strikeouts. But that's not counting the hit by pitches. We've seen plenty of those tonight as well. 1-1 to Kohler. And he quick pitched him, and it's a called strike on a curveball, 1-2. Well, last inning, Trevor Sharp tried to quick pitch Percival's catcher, Colby Avon, and he hit a 2-run moonshot to left, so if that means anything. 1 ball, 2 strikes to Kohler, and a throw over. According to these numbers, Front Royal has defeated Woodstock 3-2 after being out-hit by the River Bandits 9-3. Kind of a shocker there with that kind of box score. That's just what it says, though. I know they've had some issues tonight. 1 ball, 2 strikes to Kohler. That's outside. Winchester back on top, 6-5 at Newmarket in the 7th. Stanton leading Charlottesville 8-6 in the 6th. And Harrisonburg on top of Covington 2-0 in a low-scoring game in the bottom of the 6th. 4-3 here. Strasburg with a chance to tie or go ahead in the 6th. Lefty-lefty matchup. Swing and a foul back. It'll knock some bugs into our faces. It's 2-2. Two balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs. He quick pitched him. He hits it up the middle, laying out and not making the play is the shortstop. It drops and the ball game is tied. It feels like we were moving in slow motion for a second. It was just hit to the perfect place up the middle. The shortstop, Stewart, laid out to catch it. He couldn't make the play. And scoring from third is Trent McKinley on an infield RBI single. And the game is all tied up. I have not seen a game like this in a long time. 4-4 the score in the 6th as that just fell in no man's land. And Strasburg with a chance to not only, they've tied, now they want to go ahead. First and second, 2 outs for Garrett McMillan. He's 0 for 1, a strikeout and 2 walks. He's another lefty facing the lefty Cortez. And he takes a strike. Here in the inning, back-to-back outs, a fly out and a strikeout, then a single, stolen base, intentional walk, and a single and an RBI. 0-1 to Garrett McMillan. What a wacky game. And to make it even weirder, and I'll get to that after this pitch, the 0-1. That's a strike. Both teams with 4 runs, 5 hits, and 3 errors. So they have the same line score, or in the box score, I should say. It's just one of those nights. McMillan trying to put his team on top for what would be the 3rd time tonight. Hasn't lasted very long both times, but way ahead Cortez, the 0-2. That's outside, and McMillan wanted to take a hack, but thought better of it and laid off. It's 1-2. 1-2 the count. Long hold. He just has no intentions of throwing here, and then he, after waiting, he does. We'll try 1-2 again. The pitch, he slide steps and nearly pulls it off, but he misses outside. 2-2. He's trying to get on the hitter quickly by getting to the plate quicker. Two balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs, bottom of the 6th inning. Strasburg looking to go ahead after they just tied it up on an infield RBI single. Swing and a miss. He strikes him out. Second time McMillan goes down on strikes tonight. And the half inning comes to a close. Strasburg with 1 run, conveniently tying the game. We go to the 7th. It's 4-4.
Baseball with State Bell, and the batter coming to the plate, the DH, number 77, Cullen Horowitz.
We go to the 7th inning. It'll be Cullen Horowitz, the DH. A strikeout, a flyout, and a strikeout tonight. And a new pitcher for Strasburg, it's Kyle Demme.
And the second ball won by Bradley Spade.
Demme out of the University of Pittsburgh. He's from Wexford, Pennsylvania, 6'2", righty, 225. He's in relief of Trevor Sharp, who went 2 1/3, allowed 4 hits, 2 runs, no walks, and 5 strikeouts. So, 4-5-6 for the Cannons as they look to try to take the lead back. First pitch is down low for a ball, 1-0. All sorts of substitutions last half inning for the Cannons, and half the time we're told about maybe the pitcher, and that's about it. 1-0. And that misses 2-0. So Ryan Hershkowitz went to short. Jack Connolly went to first. Brett Ahalt went to center, as that's a strike, 2-1. Two balls and a strike to Horowitz, and that misses 3-1. 3-1. Swing and a miss, 3-2. Three balls, two strikes. And the pitch. Swing and a high fly into right center field. Alston makes the play, and there's one out. So an F9 to start the top of the 7th inning. Coming back from behind the count is Kyle Demme. Here comes Mikey Britton. A couple of strikeouts and a hit by pitch. Also has scored a run for the Cannons. And that's a strike, 0-1. And time called by the catcher. From the windup, Demme ready in the pitch. Swing and another high pop up. On his horse, the center fielder Kerr coming in, and the shortstop Albert out of nowhere puts the glove up and apparently called off the others, makes the catch, and there are 2 outs. So a fly out and a pop out to start the 7th. Here comes Jack Connolly.
Center fielder number 22, Jack Conley.
Which I think Connolly has moved to first now. And that's a strike. Oh, 1. Swing and a miss, 0-2. And the 0-2 pitch. Swing and a miss. He struck him out swinging. Demme does his job in the top of the 7th. We go to the bottom of the 7th. Strasburg looking to get back in the lead. We're back after this. go to the bottom of the 7th inning. It's a pitching change for Purcellville, their 4th hurler of the night. It's going to be Isaac Van Meter from Mount St. Mary's University. He's from Oldfields, West Virginia. He's a 6'3" righty.
Number 10, Drake Kerr.
And he will come in a 4-4 ball game. Strasburg and Purcellville all knotted up. The Express have 7, 8, and 9. Kerr, Crawford, and Alston. Kerr tonight 0 for 2, a couple of strikeouts and a walk back in the 2nd inning. And he takes one down and in for a ball, 1-0. Van Meter on the season, 1 inning, 1 strikeout, and a 0 ERA. And that's up and in. Kerr on the year now 2 for 15. Trying to break out of a little skid here early on in game 4 out of 41. 2-0. 42, that's correct. And that's a foul ball. Valley League, a 42-game schedule. Then the playoffs begin, scheduled for July 24th. We always say scheduled because you never know what's going to come up. 2-1 to Kerr. That is down and in, and a good count now for Drake Kerr. 3 balls and a strike. Three balls, 1 strike. Isaac Van Meter out of the bullpen for the Cannons. And, oh my, he calls a strike, 3-2, and Kerr threw the bat, and typically when that happens, that zone, it gets a little bigger. But Kerr obviously not trying to show any disrespect, but when you want to go to first, sometimes the bat flies out of your hand. This time he will go to first. Ball 4, good eye, he takes a breaking ball and a leadoff walk.
Number 34, Graham Crawford.
The walks continue here in this ball game. That is now 7 walks for Cannons pitchers, and that's not counting hit by pitches. Strasburg with 5 of their own.
Can you go to the 6th inning for a second with a 3rd man?
And the first pitch to Graham Crawford's a strike. Graham Crawford's first hit of the year came last at bat with a 2-run double. Oh, 0-1 the count to Graham Crawford. Go ahead, run it first. It's Drake Kerr. And ball in the dirt. Kerr wanted to take off, but another great block. I tell you one thing, Colby Avon, he's been a heck of a player tonight for the Cannons. Not just defensively, but obviously offensively. He's got 4 RBIs. He's got a home run, a single, a run scored, and he's made some really good blocks. And his arm has been really good too. 1-1. Swing and a foul back, 1-2. I don't know if you guys can see it on the camera, but the bugs, if you look up at the top, I mean, it's really bad. Quite crazy, to be honest. One, two, and that's fouled away. One ball, 2 strikes as the bug takeover continues. Runner goes, the pitch is a ball, double clutch throw to second, not in time, and stealing second base is Drake Kerr. Give credit to Graham Crawford there, a close pitch, but he let his teammate take off and steal the bag, and he gets the stolen base, and it's ball 2 on Graham Crawford. 4-4, bottom 7. Van Meter set, the tall righty ready. They're going to go pick off play back to second, and easily back there is the runner, Drake Kerr. Getting nailed by bugs. Swinging a line drive up the middle, fielded by the shortstop. Quick throw to first just in time, but Graham Crawford gets the job done, gets the man over to third base. And there are 2 outs here, or sorry, 1 out in the 7th.
Number 10, Drake Kerr.
That brings up Zach Austin, the right fielder. He's 0 for 3 with a couple of strikeouts and a fly out. And swinging a foul back. It's 0-1. And the bugs continue. Good golly. I wish you all could see this. Oh and 1. Go ahead, run at third. Swing and a miss. Big spot here for Strasburg. Go ahead, run at third, and only 1 out. 0-2 the count to Zach Austin, the right fielder, trying to get off the schneid tonight. Infield playing in the pitch. Breaking ball outside, 1-2. Winchester on top of Newmarket, 8-5 in the 8th. Charlottesville has come all the way back to take a 9-8 lead in the 7th on Stanton. Harrisonburg still up 2-0 on Covington in the 6th. And Woodstock lost to Front Royal 3-2. 1-2. Swing and a miss. Struck him out, and there are 2 outs. My apologies. Strasburg's relief pitcher is Kyle Demai.
Second baseman, number 30, Jonah Cox.
Make sure to pass that on to everybody else. Thank you, Miss Demai.
It's almost getting like safe now.
So back to the top, Jonah Cox. He's been on twice, 2 walks, multiple stolen bases, and a run scored. He's going to show bunt, pull back, and take a ball, 1-0.
Oh, first for them. We'll tell them in a second. 6.
We have 2 in the 6th.
1-0. And a called strike, 1-1. Strasburg had to go ahead and run at third and only 1 out. Now it's 2 outs after the strikeout. One. He shows bunt. He puts down the bunt. Go ahead, runner, coming to the plate. Throw to the plate, and he drops the ball. They're going to call him out. He dropped the ball. The home plate umpire dropped the ball. Or, sorry, the catcher dropped the ball. They're calling obstruction, and he is out at the plate. And now they're saying he's safe. What in the world? Jonah Cox lays down the bunt. He lays down the bunt. The play was at the plate. Mind me, this is with 2 outs. They throw it home, and there's a collision at the plate. The catcher drops the ball. Coming in to score is Drake Kerr. Then they call him safe after he called him out. Strasburg takes the lead, and Drake Kerr is shaken up after he was hit, and they're having to carry him off the field, or at least help him off the field. So good to see Drake Kerr being helped off the field. Strasburg takes the lead as Jonah Cox bunts him in on a fielder's choice.
Armando Albert.
So here's Albert, and he takes a strike. So Drake Kerr scored pending his scoring is pending on that play.
Let's count. I think I lost it.
1 ball, 1 strike to Armando Albert. Strasburg up 5-4 after a gutsy 2-out bunt with a runner on third. And it's a called strike, and it's 1-2.
I mean, I can see my thing. If the third baseman would have done it to first, he would have sacrificed bunt.
I see it. He's trying to bunt for you.
1-2. And that misses 2-1. I'm going to go back and watch the video here and see what kind of scoring we're going to put on this, but and the pitch, swinging a ground ball through the hole, a base knock. Armando Albert has 2 hits tonight, and it's first and second, and still 2 outs.
Now batting number 13, Trip McKinley. That should be, that's a good.
So a hit, we're going to give that a hit and an RBI for Jonah Cox after further review on the bunt single. The first pitch misses to McKinley. It's 1-0. McKinley's last 2 at-bats, he's got more hits in his last 2 at-bats than he had in the first few games. Swinging it well tonight. A couple of singles, a couple of runs scored. He's gotten around on a couple of wild pitches. 1-0. Runners go. The pitch, and that is popped up left side in foul territory. Third baseman can't see it, and it's off the dugout and out of play, 1-1. So for those following the live scoring, we are going to change that fielder's choice into a single and an RBI for Jonah Cox. What a gutsy move that was, though, by Cox to lay down the bunt. 1 ball and 1 strike to Trip McKinley. And they got him in a rundown. Throw to second. He's out. Good pickoff move there as Jonah Cox is the 3rd out of the inning at second base. And the 7th inning is over. Strasburg with 1 run, but it's the go-ahead run. And we go to the 8th. Strasburg leading 5-4. We go to the top of the 8th inning. Kyle Demai still on the mound for the Express, his 2nd inning of work. The pitch misses 1-0 to Adam Smith. Top of the 8th, Strasburg up 5-4. It's been a crazy one to say the least. The pitch. Swing and a miss, 1-1. One and one. Swing and a hard ground to the 3rd. One hopper to McKinley. Sets his feet. Throws to first in time. And that's the first out here in the 8th inning.
The catcher, number 43, Colby Haven.
Ground ball third.
Who scored the run? Russ?
I thought it was Kirby. So where was he at?
So here's Jordan. Oh, this is not Jordan Crawford. He already left the game as well. This is 18. My apologies. Brett Ahalt. And that misses 2-0. Ahalt in the 8 hole for Jordan Crawford. A lot of substitutions tonight. 2-0. Swing. Did he go? Yes, he did, says the home plate umpire. No appeal. 2-1. Two one. Swing and fouled off. 2-2.
And correction, the batter's number 18, Jordan Ahol.
Brett.
Correction again, Brett Ahol.
Two balls, 2 strikes. And Ahalt grounds one to the right side, covering the first baseman, tosses it to the pitcher. Quick movements and a great play. Score it 3-1 as the first baseman, Bailey, tossed it quickly to
Now batting the catcher,
Strasburg's
number 43, Colby Haven.
Demi. Sorry, Dima. I'm going to have to write this one down. So 2 outs now, and here's Colby Haven. Haven's having a great night. A line out to left, a 2-run single, and a 2-run home run tonight for the Cannons out of the 9 hole. 1-0. And that to the backstop. Thought it got a piece, but it didn't. 2-0.
Coming up, the jackpot tonight is worth $80.
Hey.
2-0.
Way to go, Robin.
And that misses 3-0.
Brady, we gotta find out. So try to watch when we come off the field.
3-0 the count. And a called strike. Kyle Demai trying to get another out here, and he walks him with 2 outs in the 8th. And back to the top of the lineup, Caleb Stewart, the shortstop's coming up. If he's still, no, it's numbers. Okay, this is what we were running into earlier, right?
Yeah, number 6. That's what I got. Number 6.
So that's Ryan Hershkowitz. Been a lot of confusion because of substitutions kind of randomly and not communicating with us at all, so bear with
And
us.
batting number 6, Ryan Hershkowitz.
So meeting at the mound is over. Tying run at first with 2 outs. Now we're being told 21 for 43 at first, so they're pulling the catcher and going to Braden Kesey.
Running at first, number 21, Braden Kesey.
So 2 outs here in the 8th. Demai looking for one more out. The pitch, and that's down low, ball 1. Tight one here all night long. Strasburg led 1-0 after 3. Percival 2-1 after 4. Strasburg 3-2 after 5. Top of the 6th. Cannons led. And that's a swing and a miss after they scored 2 in the 6th. Strasburg 1 in the 6th, 1 in the 7th, and they lead it 5-4. One and 1 to Hershkowitz. Swinging a ground ball to short. Runner was on the move. Shortstop Fields throws to first in time, and the half inning is over. Heck of an effort out there tonight by Kyle Demai. Not sure if he's done, but give him some credit. He's done a heck of a job out of relief for the Express. We go to the bottom of the 8th. Strasburg looking for some momentum and some insurance before we go to the 9th.
4, 5. Leading off Express, number 13, Trip McKinley.
We go to the bottom of the 8th. Trip McKinley coming back up after he was batting last inning when Jonah Cox got picked off at second. New pitcher for the Cannons, it's Tyler Muscar from JMU. He's from Centerville, Virginia, 6'4" lefty. First pitch swing is McKinley, and it's fouled back 0-1. New catcher, it's Bear Madalik from the University of Georgia. He's out of Whitesburg, Georgia. 0-1. Swing and a pop-up foul, 0-2. 0-2. Fouled away.
Now in center field for the Cavs is number 7, Dane Black.
And the 0-2 misses. 1-2 the count. Swing and a foul away. Five 4 Strasburg, bottom 8, 1-2 to McKinley. And a called outside, 2-2. Two and two to McKinley, singled his last 2 times up. And that's outside, 3-2. Three-two. Swing and a miss. McKinley goes after ball 4, and that's out number 1 here in the 8th for the Express.
First baseman, number 19, Walt Bailey.
That was McKinley's 5th at-bat of the night. Here's Walt Bailey. He's been pitched around tonight, it feels like. A walk, a line out, a hit by pitch, and then an intentional walk after being ahead 3-0. So you know he's ready to swing. Another breaking ball in the dirt, 1-0. Percival scheduled to have 2, 3, 4 due up in the top of the 9th inning. We'll see if Kyle Demai comes back out or if they go to another guy out of the pen. 1-0 to Bailey. Outside 2-0. And time called. Umpires out there almost closer to the rubber than the pitcher and catcher are. Meeting is over. Two on the count. 2-0, sorry. And now 3-0. I can see the green light here. 3-0. And he takes for a strike, 3-1. Swing and a pop out of play, 3-2.
Yeah, it's a little bit of a crazy game to do.
From 3-0 to 3-2 to Bailey. Chopper to first. That's going to stay fair. Fielded by the first baseman. Going to first. 3 unassisted. And there are 2 outs here in the 8th. We're coming up on a 3-hour ball game.
Henry Kohler.
The first, but it surely won't be the last. Well, then again, we did have a 3-hour, but that was a rain delay game. I'm not going to count that. So here's Kohler. He had a big RBI single his last time up. He really just hit it in the perfect spot and beat it out. Inside for a ball, 1-0. Tomorrow night, Strasburg will be in Woodstock to take on the River Bandits once again. Then they'll be at Percival Wednesday, off Thursday, and back here Friday night against Winchester. A hard hit grounder to first and a hello, and look what I found in my glove play at first base. Putting the glove down, scooping, making a nice play, and back-to-back 3 unassists. And we go to the 9th. Strasburg 3 outs away. The Cannons will look to keep battling and tie or go ahead. We're back after this on the Valley Baseball League, Facebook, YouTube, and Presto Sports.
Second baseman, number 9, Dylan Strickland.
And we go to the 9th. Reed Garrish coming in to save this ball game for the Express. Kyle Demai, heck of an effort. 2 innings, 1 walk, and 1 strikeout. 2, 3, 4 in the lineup. It'll be Dylan Strickland leading it off against the righty Garris. Reed is from Clemson, and the first pitch nearly hits him. It's inside, 1-0. And called down low, 2-0. And that's called a ball, 3-0. Three and 0 the count. And ball 4. Walked him on 4 pitches. 2-man is on to lead off the 9th for the Cannons.
Right fielder, number 27, Brady, draw ball.
So, go ahead, run at the plate. And here's Brady, draw ball. He has doubled, walked, struck out, and flown out. The pitch. He shows bunt and another pitch in the dirt. 1-0. Garris, no strikes, 5 balls. He's from the stretch. He's out of Mount Pleasant, South Carolina. 1-0. He shows bunt again and throws another ball. Throw to first. He is out. What a play by Graham Crawford, back picking the runner Strickland at first. Score it 2-3, and there's 1 out in the 9th. How about that? Wow. 2-0 the count to Brady, draw ball, but wow. 2-0. And that's a strike.
No, get rid of that C. That's put back in. Yeah.
2-1. Swing and a miss. 2-2. Two balls, two strikes, one out in the ninth. Strasburg up 5-4 from the windup. The pitch. Breaking ball, swing and a miss, and there are 2 outs in the ninth. Brings up
The DH.
Cullen Horowitz.
Cullen Horowitz.
Strikeout, fly out, strikeout, fly out. 2 strikeouts swinging and 2 flyouts to right field. Strasburg an out away here in the ninth. Reed Garris, the pitch. And now he is on. He started out, I think, 6 straight balls, 4 to the first man. The second man was ahead 2-0, and then he backpicked Strickland at first on a ball in the dirt. It's 0-1. Check swing. Did he go? No.
Ask somebody else.
Didn't go. 1-1. One ball, one strike, 2 outs in the ninth. Breaking ball, it's a beauty, strike 2. Reed Garris out of Clemson, a strike away from securing a save here in the ninth for the Express. He looks in for his signs. Graham Crawford lays him down from the windup. The 1-2, swing and a ground ball up the middle, past the shortstop. Albert into left center, and the tying runs on first with 2 outs here in the ninth. That brings up Mikey Brenton, the left fielder.
Left fielder number 88, Mikey Brenton.
And now he's going to go to another pinch runner. Good golly. Percival has used, I think, 10 subs tonight. 55 going in to run for Percival. And that is Wyatt Miles from Shepherd.
55, Wyatt Miles.
So Wyatt Miles out of Waterford, Virginia, and Shepherd College will run at first with a very small lead as it looks right now, coming off the bench cold. Brenton, the lefty, facing Garris, the pitch. Swing, and that ball crushed to right center field, going back, and it's gone. With 2 outs in the ninth inning, Mikey Brenton hits a 2-run bomb, and Percival goes ahead 6-5. With 2 outs in the ninth inning. They had Horowitz down 2 strikes, and he singled, and then the next pitch, a 2-run bomb by Brenton. And a blown save for Garris here in the ninth. Here's Connolly, and he takes a strike. Strasburg will have 6, 7, and 8 due up in the bottom of the ninth. 0-1. That skips to the plate, 1-1. One ball, one strike to Connolly. Looking for his first hit of the night. Swing and a miss. He struck out twice, he's walked twice, and he scored a run. Strasburg just needed 3 outs, and they started off with the walk, then a pickoff, then a strikeout, then a single and a 2-run bomb here in the ninth. 1-2 to Connolly. Good looking pitch, called a ball on the inside part, 2-2. Closer warming in the pen for the Cannons, 2-2. And a foul off in the plate, still 2-2. From the windup, the 2-2 pitch. That's up high, 3-2. Full count, 3-2. And he walks him. Garris struggling here in the ninth as Connolly draws the walk with 2 outs. And here comes Adam Smith, the third baseman. He's 0 for 4.
16, Adam Smith.
Burseville, 6 runs, 7 hits, 3 errors. Strasburg, 5 runs, 7 hits, and 3 errors. Garris, 21 pitches, 10 strikes, 11 balls. Allowed a couple of hits, 2 runs, 2 walks. Smith takes a ball. Zone is really tightening up now here in the ninth. 1-0. Smith coming in 1 for 8 on the year. He's now 1 for 12. Pick off to first, and ball pops off the first baseman's glove, but he picks it up about 5 feet from where it trickled away. It is still 1-0.
He just protected himself. Yes.
1-0 to Adam Smith. And he fouls one away, waking the Bugs back up. 1-1. Well, the Cannons they've gone through 5 pitchers tonight, and looks like they'll be going to a 6th. Strasburg, Reed Garris in the game now. That's their 4th. 1-1, runner goes, pitches up and then off the glove, and moving up to second on the stolen base is Jack Connolly. 2-1 the count. Single could give the Cannons another run, which would be absolutely huge. From the stretch, 2-1. And a called strike, 2-2. Appreciate everyone joining in, watching with us wherever you're from around the country. 2-2 from Garris. Swing and a miss. Got him on a breaking ball. Crawford going to pick it up, throw it to first in time. Drop third strike. 2-3 on the putout. And the top of the ninth is in the books. But the Cannons score 2 runs to reclaim the lead. It's 6-5 as we go to the bottom of the ninth. Strasburg needs a run to tie, 2 to win. We're back after this. And we go to the bottom of the ninth. Strasburg down by a run after they gave up 2 in the top half in a save situation. First pitch to Garrett McMillan is fouled away. He's 0 for 2. 2 walks, 2 strikeouts. New pitcher for the Cannons. It's their 6th pitcher of the night, Andrew Washington. From Seminole State College, Florida. 6'1" righty, 190. Now he's in for a save situation. The 0-1. Swing and a miss, 0-2. So, 6 pitchers for Purcellville. They've pulled 5 guys out. I mean, the substitutions tonight have been insane. 0-2 to McMillan. And that skips into the plate. This guy's throwing gas. It's just a matter of does he know where it's going. But he's got some serious velocity on his fastball. Andrew Washington out of Sharpsburg, Georgia. One ball, 2 strikes. Swing and a foul back. Still 1-2. Well, Strasburg couldn't hold on in the top half. Let's see if the Cannons are able to hold on here in the bottom half. Towards the bottom of the lineup, though, for Strasburg. 6, 7, and 8. McMillan, Mazza, and Crawford. 1-2 to McMillan. And that's up high, 2-2. Again, Mazza's on deck because Drake Kerr was taken out of the ball game after a collision when he scored the game tying or go-ahead run actually in the 7th on a bunt RBI single that at the time looked like it may have been enough for Strasburg. 2-2 to the lefty McMillan, batting from the left side. Check swing. He went around. And that is out number 1. George Loss not happy with the home plate umpire. And he just ejected Loss out of the game. Wow, he had no leash at all. Throws George Loss, the manager, out of the game as he came out to protect his batter, McMillan, who was not happy on a check swing. It did not look like he went around, and they tossed George Loss. I mean, that really took nothing to get that out of the umpire, but he's out of the game. Yeah, that's... So George Loss is out of the game after being tossed here with 1 out in the 9th on a check swing that really should have been appealed, but he decided to ring him up anyways in the 9th inning in a 1-run game. So here's Mazza. Swing and a miss, 0-1. Mazza's first at-bat of the night. Breaking ball, called strike, 0-2. Mazza on the year is 1 for 7, batting a $142. The 0-2 from Washington. Swing and a miss, and there are 2 outs in the 9th.
That brings the plate number 34, Graham Crawford.
Last hope here in the 9th is the catcher, Graham Crawford. And for the Express, yeah, it's early in the year, but this is a game you look back on and, you know, you've got to come to the conclusion. It's a game that cannot be lost. You're up 2 in the 9th in a back-and-forth ball game coming off of a tough loss last night. And Crawford nearly hit, takes one inside for a ball, but Strasburg's 1-run lead and the 9th was erased with a 2-run bomb in the top half of the 9th, and now down to their final hope here in the bottom with 2 outs. Swing and a miss, 1-1. Andrew Washington looking to pick up the 3-out save here in the bottom of the 9th inning. Graham Crawford with a big 2-run double in the 5th. Nearly hit it out of the yard. 1-1. Swing and crush down the line, but foul. It had home run distance, but he was just a tad early. And Strasburg down to their final strike here in the 9th. Crawford, if he was just a little bit later on that, that's a tie ball game easily. Cannon's dugout getting into it as they look to improve to 2-2 on the year. They're 1 strike away. Set at the belt. Washington ready. Here's the pitch. Inside, called a ball, 2-2. Very close pitch, and Graham Crawford gets at least one more pitch here in the bottom of the 9th. Two. Andrew Washington set. And that misses inside, 3-2. Very close pitch. 2 close takes, and the count is now full, 3-2. 2 outs, bottom 9. Graham Crawford, the catcher, batting. Zach Alston, the right fielder, would be next. It looks like it's Ty Hooks, actually, unless I'm mistaken, but let's worry about the hitter. 3-2. Inside, ball 4, and the tying run is on base with 2 outs here in the 9th. 3 very close takes by Crawford. And that's going to bring up Ty Hooks. He's going to pinch hit here in the 9th for Zach Alston.
Now batting number 11, Ty Hooks.
Hooks will come in as a pinch hitter here in the 9th inning with 2 outs. Strasburg clinging to their final out, down by a run, trying to stay in this one. 2 strikeouts and a walk here. Ty Hooks started last night, got the night off, but he'll pinch hit here. The pitch. That's outside, 1-0. Ty Hooks, the catcher from Winthrop in Rock Hill, South Carolina, 5'11" righty, 195. He's 2 for 5 on the season, batting .400 with 1 RBI. 1-0. Brown at first. Sorry, Crawford at first. Check swing, he went around 1-1. I mean, one thing's for sure, Andrew Washington, he's throwing serious gas out here. I'd say he's throwing probably 93, 94, maybe even more. I mean, he's got some serious speed on his fastball. Definitely a guy you'd like to see in your bullpen if he can locate. 1-1 to Hooks. 2 outs, bottom 9. Swing and a high pop-up into right field. Draw ball coming in. He dropped it! He dropped the ball in right field. And the ball game continues. Unbelievable. He drops the ball in right, and the ball game is not over yet. That's going to be an E9. Hooks reaches Crawford to third. What in the world?
Jonah Cox.
And we go back to the top of the lineup here in the 9th. It's Jonah Cox. You've got to be kidding me. Unbelievable. The 4th error of the night for Purcellville. They just had to catch it to win the game. And Strasburg has another opportunity. 1st and 3rd, 2 outs. Graham Crawford at 3rd. So, Jonah Cox, the second baseman, a strikeout, a couple of walks, a base hit on a bunt. Is he going to try the bunt again here? I doubt it. and a fly out to right. Tying run at third, 2 outs in the ninth. And he lines it into right field for a base hit. Unbelievable. The Express have tied it in the bottom of the ninth inning after it looked like it was all but over. RBI game-tying single for Jonah Cox.
Shortstop, number 3.
And the winning run is at second base. Graham Crawford comes in to score. Ty hooks the winning run at second base for Armando Albert. His first game of the season tonight. He is 2 for 5. I mean, what in the world is going on here at the ballpark tonight? 6-6 in the bottom of the ninth. Both teams 6 runs and 7 hits. Purcellville with that huge error. They have 4. Strasburg with 3. Strasburg possibly a hit away from winning it. And up and into Albert, 1-0. Think about it. Back-to-back strikeout swinging here in the ninth. Then a walk on some close pitches. An error on a drop pop fly in right to make it first and third, 2 outs. And then a single into right by Jonah Cox to tie it here in the ninth.
Yeah, it's supposed to be
1-0. That's outside. 2-0. Just an unbelievable ninth inning here for both sides, really. I mean, this has been an insane ball game, to say the least. Both of these teams have fought all night long, and whoever eventually loses this game, it's going to be a heartbreaker. 2-0 to Armando Albert, winning run at second with 2 outs in the ninth. Strasburg with 1 to tie. That's to the backstop, and the winning run to third. It's 3-0 to Armando Albert. Both runners move up on the wild pitch, and you'd think they'll just walk him now. And they're going to intentionally walk Albert. So the bases are going to be loaded with 2 outs here in the ninth.
The batter, number 13, Trip McKinley.
So Trip McKinley can be the hero here. He's reached on an error, grounded out, 2 singles, 2 runs scored, and a strikeout. The pitch to McKinley, strike 1. Oh, 1.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, okay.
Swing and a miss. Oh, and 2 to McKinley. The pitch. Swing and a miss. He went after a pitch way out of the zone, and we're going to extra innings here in Strasburg. The Express leave the bases loaded in the ninth, but they score 1, and we're going to extras. We go to the 10th. We're back after this. And we go to extra innings. New pitcher for the Express. It's Leighton Deloach, and what they call the international tiebreaker is in place. So the Cannons put a runner at second base out there. It's Adam Smith, and Brett Ahalt is at the plate. Leighton Deloach, the pitcher from St. John's River State College. He's a 5'7" lefty, and they're going to show bunt, pull back, and take a ball. It's 1-0. What a crazy game it's been tonight. 6-6 in the bottom of the 10th, or sorry, 6-6 in the top of the 10th inning here from Strasburg. 1-0, and he takes a ball 2-0. We're trying to work with our scoring program here to figure out what's exactly going on because of the runner at second base. It's saying skip batter for some reason on our program, so we'll try to figure it out. 2-0, and he throws another ball, 3-0. Hayhalt's trying to give himself up, but Deloach just can't throw a strike right now. 3-0. 3-0, and he gets it down in a 3-0 count. It's going to go foul. 3-1.
That's
3-1, and that's a ball.
No, 61's already in.
Bear Madicklin, the catcher, Madalik, is at the plate. So a walk. Ball to the backstop, and they're going to move up. Huge mistake by the Express.
61 Bear, Madlack.
So Madilak up. The ball went to the backstop. And now it's second and third and nobody out here in the 10th. And a 1-0 count. Strasburg needs to get some outs. The pitch is a strike, 1-1. Swing and a pop up right side, but out of play. Yeah, we're having some issues with our scoring program with this new international tiebreaker rule, putting that runner out there at second, and counts 1 and 2 to Bear, the catcher, batting in the 8 hole. 1 ball, 2 strikes. The pitch from Deloach. Change up down low, 2 and 2.
I mean, I don't know what to do. I've went by the directions.
2-2. That's in the dirt. Counts full, 3 and 2.
We really usually just I've only seen this done once, so I may not be correct on what else. In the 10th inning, score to the player who made the last out of the line.
Ground ball back to the mound. Deloach is going to look him back to third, throw to first in time, and that's a huge out, number 1.
Now batting number 6, Ryan
1
Herskowitz.
to 3.
So score at 1-3. The runners have to hold. There's 1 out back to the top. It's Ryan Hershowitz. Second and third, 1 out, top of the 10th. Getting quiet here. Deloach's pitch. Swing and a foul back. 0-1. 6-6, top of the 10th inning. About quarter till 11 o'clock here in the East Coast. Got started at 7:05. It's been one of those games. Lefty Leighton Deloach looks in for his signs. Oh, 1. In the dirt, another great block by the catcher Crawford, 1-1. One and 1 to Hershowitz.
Doesn't say skip.
1-1. That's inside. 2-1. Runners on second and third, 1 out.
61 volt.
Three and 1 the count. Ball 4 inside. Deloach wanted it. The bases are loaded with 1 out.
Batter number 9, Dylan Strickland.
Saying skip. I can't do nothing.
That brings up Dylan Strickland, the second baseman. Bases loaded and 1 out in the top of the 10th in a 6-6 game. And a called strike. And that's hammered into left center. 1 run's going to score. Throwing it in from the outfield, Percival takes a 7-6 lead on an RBI single by Dylan Strickland. And the Cannons once again have the lead Still one out here in the 10th.
Right fielder number 27, Brady, draw ball.
So Strickland with the RBI single. Here's Brady, draw ball. Bases still loaded, only one out. Breaking ball, swing and a miss. Draw ball batting for the 6th time tonight. 0-1. Swing and a miss. Went down on a knee on a changeup. 0-2. Swing and a chopper, third base side. He's going home with it. He is safe at the plate. Another run scores, and it's 8-6. Cannons fighting here tonight. Bases still loaded and only one out.
Who was after this bat? 27. What did he do?
The batter number 55, Wyatt Miles.
And the first pitch is a strike to Hurlowitz. Swing and a miss, 0-2. Again, we're trying to get our scoring program straight with this new rule we're dealing with. It's kind of hard to get everything inputted, but trying to do our best to catch it up for you. Percival's up 8-6 in the 10th inning, still only one out. 0-2 count, bases loaded. Breaking ball hit into right center. That's going to bring in another run. Coming in to score the right fielder. They're going to third with it. Throw to third. He is out before the run scores. What a play. Now hold on a second. What's going on here? Did they call him safe? Hold on a second. They apparently call the runner safe at third base on the flyout. If he would have been out, the run wouldn't have scored. The umpires have lost control of this ball game here late. So it's apparently 9-6. Third base umpire called him out on the play. Looked like he was out by a mile. Or sorry, he called him safe at third somehow. So instead of it being a double play and not allowing the runner to score in time, there are 2 outs now. And runners still in first and third. It's just, this has become something else here. So 3 runs here in the inning.
Number 88, Mikey Brenton.
And here's Brenton. He hit the big home run in the 9th inning, 2-run shot. First and third, 2 outs. And he takes a ball. (1-0) to Brenton. And that misses. 2-0. 3 runs here in the 10th for the Cannons, reclaiming a 9-6 lead. Strasburg will have 4, 5, and 6 due up in the bottom of the 10th. 2-0. Outside 3-0. On deck, Jack Connolly. (3-0). Fastball right down the middle. Called strike 3-1. And that's hammered to second. Nice stop by the second baseman. Throw to first, underthrew it, but a nice scoop, saving another run from scoring. And the 10th, top of the 10th, is over. 3 runs in the 10th for the Cannon. Strasburg needs 3 to tie, 4 to win, and we go to the bottom of the 10th. And we go to the bottom of the 10th inning. It'll be Walt Bailey leading it all for Strasburg, as Andrew Washington's still going to pitch. He'll pitch the 10th after blowing the save in the 9th. And pitcher's going to step off. Strasburg with the runner at second base, and that is that McKinley? Now the catcher's going to come out and talk. So that'll give us a brief second to take a breath. Umpires are upset, yelling at the Strasburg dugout. Some instigating going on by the umpires. Here's Bailey, and he takes a ball, 1-0. One over the count to Bailey. Runner goes, the pitch, swing, and that is driven into left field. That's going to drop for a base hit, an RBI single for Walt Bailey. McKinley comes in to score, and an RBI, and just like that, it's 9-7. What a game this has been. So here's Henry Kohler, bottom of the 10th, 9-7. He's the tying run here in the 10th. Washington still on the mound here in the 10th inning. a breaking ball in there, strike one. 0-1. And a throw over. Oh and 1 to the tying run here in the 10th, Henry Kohler. And another throw over. No lead at all for Walt Bailey. The 0-1. That's way outside, 1-1. Again, we're trying to get our stats site going, but it's just we've had historically high number of substitutions, and it's just been insanity. So we are doing our best here, keeping you up to date. 1-1 the count. And that's up high, 2 balls and a strike. Yeah, even the Bugs have packed it in for the night. Two balls and a strike to Kohler. He has a hit and an RBI tonight. Swing and a miss, 2-2. Andrew Washington looking to get the first out here in the 10th. Swing and a miss. Kohler down on strikes, and that's the first out. Strasburg down to the last 2 outs.
Number 35, Garrett McMillan.
And that brings up Garrett McMillan. McMillan, 3 strikeouts and 2 walks. 9-7, bottom 10. Cannon's looking to put this one away this time. Washington pitches. That's outside, 1-0. We're coming up on 4 hours in this ball game. 1-0. Outside, 2-0. Some fans still sticking around here at the late time of 2 minutes to 11 o'clock here in Strasburg. Washington having to throw some pitches here. 2-0 to McMillan, the lefty from Alabama. Swing and fouled back. He had a pitch he wanted, just fouled it back, 2-1. McKinley started at second as the international tiebreaker. He scored on the RBI single by Bailey, then a strikeout of Kohler, and that's where we're at now. 2-1 to McMillan, the tying run. That's up high and to the backstop, off the glove of the catcher. That'll be a pass ball. So 3-1 now to McMillan, with Bailey taking off on the pass ball. Three balls and 1 strike. 1 out in the 10th. Let's see if he's hacking. The pitch to the backstop again, and McMillan draws the walk. He's the tying run with 1 out here in the 10th, and that brings up Zach Mazza. And we've got a stoppage, a meeting at the mound again. And we'll step away briefly. Back to action after the meeting at the mound. Here's Mazza, tying run at first base, 1 out in the bottom of the 10th inning, 9-7. Percival on top. Washington looking to finish it. That's up high. He's already blown 1 save here tonight. He could pick up the save, though, if he can get it out here. Or, I guess so, yeah. It'd be a win. 1-0 the count to Mazza. He's choked up. He wants to turn on one. That's a fastball missing up high. 2-0. Tell you one thing, Graham Crawford's on deck, and if anyone's seen his swings tonight, he's that close. 2-0, 1 out, bottom 10. Strasburg down by a couple, tying run at first base with Zach Mazza at the plate, facing Andrew Washington. The pitch. That's off the glove, and the tying run is going to move into scoring position on a wild pitch. Walt Bailey to third, and McMillan to second. And I think now they're going to pull him out, so we're going to have another change. So hold on a second. We've got a stoppage here. The whole Strasburg, seems like everybody's huddled around the dugout right now, getting some messaging from Colin Scott, who is taking over the manager's position with the ejection of George Loss in the 9th inning. So let's see where we're at here. So,
Now batting number 34, Graham Crawford.
so they intentionally walked Mazza. They put him on to load up the bases and set up the double play because that run does not matter. And here's Graham Crawford. So here we go. Bases loaded, 1 out, bottom 10. Tying run at second, winning run at first. Strasburg down 9-7. Graham Crawford at the plate. He takes a ball, 1-0. Bailey at third, McMillan at second, Mazza at first. "1-0 to Graham Crawford from Alabama, as our game is a minute away from hitting 4 hours. The 1-0. Up high, 2-0. What a game. And if we had to be back here tomorrow night, we'd all be calling in substitutes. 2 balls, no strikes to Graham Crawford here in the bottom of the 10th inning. The pitch. Fouled back, 2-1. What a game. Cannon's 3 in the top of the 10th. Strasburg 1 so far in the bottom of the 10th. Tying run at second, winning run at first. 2-1 with Andrew Washington. He has thrown a ton of pitches, and again, we do apologize for our scoring program being down. We're trying to get it back up, but it's been crazy. 2 balls, 1 strike. Set at the belt. And the pitch. That's in the dirt. 3-1. Bear, the catcher, finally gets his eyes on it, and it's 3-1. Does Crawford get the green light here? I don't know. It's tough. Graham Crawford, a 2-run double all the way back in the 5th. And he almost hit a game-tying home run in the 9th, but he drew a great walk that kept the game going on some inside pitches, and he's ahead 3-1. Three balls, 1 strike the count. Strasburg down 9-7, bottom 10. The pitch. Ball 4 off the glove, and it's a 1-run ball game. Strasburg walks in to score, and it's 9-8. Still only 1 out, and the bases are loaded. Oh, my.
Number 11, Ty Hooks.
And that's got to be it for Washington, you would think. Back-to-back innings for Crawford drawing a walk. They're going to leave him in the ball game. And here is Ty Hooks. Bases loaded, one out in the bottom of the 10th. Strasburg still down a run, winning run at second base. Swing and a miss, 0-1. Hooks was the one that hit that pop-up into right field in the ninth that should have been, what, ball game? Should have been ball game, but the right fielder just dropped it, and that's why we're still here at the ballpark tonight, and we're not eating dinner by now. 0-1 to Ty Hooks. Came in the bat in last inning for Zach Alston, the 0-1. Swing, and it's fouled back, and it's 0-2. Top of the lineups on deck. It's Jonah Cox, the second baseman. No balls, 2 strikes, bottom of the 10. Strasburg down 9-8. 0-2 coming up to Hooks. And that's in the dirt. He takes a slider. What a take by Hooks. 1-2. And we have officially surpassed the 4-hour mark. We're at 4 hours and 2 minutes of tonight's ball game. Started all the way back at 7:05. 1 ball, 2 strikes to Ty Hooks in the bottom of the 10. Strasburg tying run at third. Washington set. And the pitch. Swinging a ground ball down the first base line. It's foul. That would have tied the game, but instead we'll try it again at 1-2. You know, our next home game's not till Friday night, and I think that's appropriate after what's been going on tonight. So we'll do it again. 1 ball and 2 strikes. Appreciate everyone sticking along with us tonight for a long one. 1-2. Swing, and he fouls it off again. He's late on the fastball, but he just stays alive as he wakes the Bugs back up out of their temporary sleep. Still 1-2. Not surprisingly, this is the only game remaining at the moment in the Valley League. Here we go. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Ty Hooks trying to come up clutch. Up high on a fastball. He lays off. 2-2. Strasburg led this ball game 1-0 until the 4th inning, and then the frenzy began. Strasburg had a chance to close it out in the 9th, gave up a 2-run bomb, and then when it looked like they were done in the bottom of the 9th, they scored to tie it. Cannons 3 in the top of the 10th, 2 so far here in the bottom of the 10th for Strasburg. Bases loaded, 1 out. 2-2. Up high, and the count is full. 3 balls and 2 strikes to Ty Hooks. Hooks did not get the start tonight behind the plate, but he pinch hit last inning, hit a pop fly into right that really should have been caught and should have been gained, but it was dropped, and we're still here. 3-2, 1 out, bottom of the 10th, Strasburg down by a run. Here comes the pitch. Inside, ball 4, and the game is tied again. 9-9, bottom of the 10th. Ty Hooks with the walk and the RBI. McMillan comes in to score. Oh, my.
Jonah Cox.
Winning run at third base. And, they looks like they're sticking with him. He has been... They got somebody down in the pen, but I think it's too late. So the winning run at third base for Jonah Cox. He singled in a run his last time up. He's actually been on 4 times. Jonah Cox, 2 singles, 2 walks. 9-9, bottom 9. Winning run at third base, it's Zach Mazza. Strasburg needs a run. The pitch. Swing, and that's hit foul, 0-1. Outfield is playing extremely shallow right now, trying to cut off any chance of a, well, they don't want a blooper to fall in front of them to lose the game. So Strasburg with a chance here. 0-1 to Cox. The pitch. Swing and a miss behind the fastball. It's 0-2. You know, this international tiebreaker, we do that to avoid going to another inning. And Percival 3 in the top of the 10th. 3 in the top of the 10th for Percival, 3 in the bottom of the 10th for Strasburg. The 0-2 to Cox. Swing and a line drive into right, over the right fielder's head. Coming around to score from third, Zach Mazza scores an RBI walk-off single for Jonah Cox at 11-10. One of the craziest games you will ever see. Strasburg finally wins it at 11-12, a 4-hour and 7-minute game. A walk-off RBI single for Jonah Cox. Mazza scores. Strasburg 4 in the bottom of the 10th, and they are victorious. The Express improved to 3-1 on the season, and Percival falls to 1-3. Strasburg will be at Woodstock tomorrow night to take on the River Bandits, weather permitting, at 7 o'clock. And we appreciate you joining us for tonight's broadcast. We will update the stats as soon as we can if you want to go back and review the finals and much more. Strasburg comes back to win it. They blew the save in the 9th, scored 1 to tie. They went to the 10th. Percival 3 in the top of the 10th. Strasburg 4 in the bottom of the 10th to win the ball game. One of the most unbelievable games you will see this year in the Valley Baseball League. Strasburg wins it on a walk-off in the bottom of the 10th inning, 10-9. They're 3-1, and Percival is 1-2. Thank you for joining us. Tune into Woodstock's broadcast tomorrow night to listen to the Express take on the River Bandits, and we'll talk to you again on Friday night from Strasburg. Strasburg victorious. They're 3-1, and this is Kyle Gutschall signing off for the 2022 Strasburg Express and the Valley Baseball League.